Ah, come on, YouTube. Where's the go live button? Do I have to refresh? I think I do. It should be connected. Excellent connection. Yes, it is connected. Come on. There we go. Alright, that's working. Excellent. Then all the ping notifications, like one over here. That's good. Then, how about one over here? Simrock, hello there. That was a good stretch. I should get myself a bottle of water. Be right back. And Code Red, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I had a bit of an exhausting day today because I had to talk to so many weird people. That connection is not correct. Kind of used to say today, you're out of tickets, literally. Do you mean that your ticket system has reached the maximum amount of tickets that you can create and nobody can create tickets anymore? Or did you actually work off all your tickets and you were sitting there going like, well, what do we do now? What do you mean work is over? What about the backlog? Yeah, that's empty as well, okay. What about the things that fell out of the backlog? Yeah, those things we don't do. All right. Get the grill out. Let's go. A bit superfluous, isn't it? Weird people, just people describes it just fine. True. 2 weeks until the big project that replaces our software is to go live, and so there's not a lot that still So there's not a lot that still goes on in the current project. I see. And of course, the moment it goes live, bugs everywhere, because that's usually how that goes. All right, let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. The ads are still running, so let's wait for like another 30 seconds. But yeah, today I've been talking to like a whole bunch of people, trying to explain them why the software that they think that always works doesn't work no more. And they well, I had to explain the same thing over and over and over again. And at some point in time, I was just like, oh, good God, again? Ugh. Alright. Alright. Let's get going already. I want to play some Factorio. I've been itching for some Factorio all day. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. There are no updates, so let's jump right in. But it worked before, yes. And then they did the system update, then they did the kernel update, then they changed the hardware, and now it don't work no more. And the whole requirement that they said, but you guys use video for Linux. That's like a standard Linux interface. It should work always, doesn't it? Doesn't it? No. Not the way you guys set it up. If you change anything in this setup, even if it's called video for Linux, it's basically still hardwired everything. So no. Good. Alright, but that's just basic Linux things. Not that big of an issue. It's more like, it's actually the best kind of issue you can have. Client-side created issues where the client then goes like, oh, we did that? Yes, you did that. Alright, can we pay you to fix it? Yes, you can. Alright. Will do. Good. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Factorio. I did put on a little bit of Factorio, I think, yesterday before I streamed Rimboard, or was it yesterday during my lunch break? I definitely did do a couple of fixes, especially the small fix over here for the advanced, no, the improved fungal substrate. Because this one over here was, of course, missing the incubated petri dishes over here. And we did put down the train station over here, but we never really finished this thing off over here. And now it is finished, and now it is even injecting incubated petri dishes over here into this build so that we can make more of these. Not all of these are working because we're kind of low on biomass. Biomass is coming from these machines over here, which I guess is fine. That's being made by logs, isn't it? Can we just improve this a little bit? There's two issues over here. One is the issue that there's not really that many logs going through here. Where are these logs even coming from? These logs are coming from this cutoff over here. And that's the only cutoff, it seems. Okay. I guess that's fine as well. We're making some extra logs over here go downside over here. Anything else that's backing up over here? Not really. Everything is more or less being consumed. There is some more biomass on this belt. But that's only if we do use the fiber. So, yes. There's also the biomass that's in over here. This is, I think, a requester. No, that's a provider, but you're no longer making biomass because the place over here is no longer making biomass because we took that out. But I guess overall it should be fine. Can we put prot mods in this? No. And Ellendale, hello there. Welcome. Alright. Let's have a look at the map. I think, what else did I do? I definitely did a couple of things off stream. Did we? Yes, I do remember the Kaitosan and stuff like that. The Kaitosan has been operating over here. We've been making loads of Kaitosan over here. There's like a couple thousand crafts in some of these machines, and we've also started to make the nanofabrils over here. We don't really have a lot of nanofabrils right now, and Kaitosan is currently not being made. Mostly because the lack of mutagenic enzymes, or whatever this is called over here again. And this one over here is currently not working because of the lack of ethanol, of all things. Good. And ethanol, that's being made over here. And these machines over here are also not really working because we are out of Zogna bacteria. And the Zogna bacteria over here, where is that coming from? Do we have like a Zogna bacteria provider over here, a big one? I thought for sure that we are bringing in Zogna like somewhere over here. Yeah, that looks like Zogna bacteria. That is the Zogna bacteria. And I am almost confident that this is going all the way up. It's definitely going into here, which is then going through here, which is going to there, which is... Boldvillic? Boldvillic? Which is then all going to Turkey Pilgrim, which is then all going through a subscriber at tier 1, which is then coming out of this pipe over here at the end, which is then going back again, and then it kind of stops over here. So maybe it's not this Zogna bacteria over here, But so be it. Turkey Pilgrim, thank you so much for the resub, man. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. So maybe another connection over here for the Bacteria? Not really. Are we missing something over here? I'm not spotting anything for missing, so maybe let's go in reverse. The Bacteria that's being ingested over there, where is that coming from? Is that coming from the top? It is coming from the top. That is coming from underground pipe, underground pipe, underground pipe, underground pipe, underground pipe. It's coming from over here. There we go. That's where the Bacteria is being made. Oh, not really being made, that's where it's being imported. So we're not making any Bacteria right now. That's being done over here. This is the place where we do the Zogna. And we don't do the Zogna because we do not do whatever this thing over here provides. We do not do, at the moment, the empty Petri dishes, which I kinda don't think that is true. We definitely do the empty Petri dishes. So, is there maybe just a generic issue over here with the glass furnace? The Petri dishes are being made over here. We're not really making Petri dishes that fast. Is it maybe just an issue that we're not making Petri dishes fast enough? We could double this down. There's no reason to not double this down and just make some more Petri dishes. Glass paints over here. I'm pretty sure that we're good for glass paints, but I think the Petri dishes over here... I mean, you can see how many we make. It's not a lot. Is there maybe a better recipe for Petri dishes? Let's have a look at that real quick. Petri dish. Here we go. Craft. Now, there's only this one recipe that's made out of molten glass. So, you know, let's maybe double this down. Maybe even triple it down. We will see. Calador, guten Abend, Herr Viking. Hope your tentacles are thriving in the warm weather. It's decently warm over here. It's definitely decently warm. And what's the plan for today? Well, the plan for today is definitely to get deeper and further down into Pi Science 3. Acrylic, yeah, acrylic. I've been working with acrylic. There has been a couple new builds over here. This whole part over here is new. We are already making over here a hype tray. Nice. 5. Now somebody do 4 or 6. One of the two. Astron, thank you so much for the resub, man. Welcome, welcome as well. Yes, 7. Wait, what? 7? Turkey program. No, you're 16. So we're already doing part of the acrylic over here, which is the, what is this called again? The methyl acrylate. I've put this build down over here, which is a nice little build that is going to be doing that. We still need over here the build for the acrylonitrile. And not only that, I kind of looked at this a little bit, the acrylonitrile over here. If we combine that up with the methyl acrylate, we can also make the polyacrylonitrile, which is part of oxidized pan fiber, which is going into carbon fiber. So we do need these two over here at some point in time. And then it's also part of nylon if we do want to go down this path of nylon. I'm pretty sure that this is a third recipe. Maybe it should be something, all right? It's made out of antimony oxide, but it has no actual recipe. And antimony oxide was introduced in the latest DLC. Not the, good God, the latest mod pack for Pi. So I'm a little bit confused about this one. I thought for sure it would say over here something. Whatchamacallit, but I guess not. 6 and a few here. PS, hello there. Welcome as well. Nevertheless, I've already put down all the train stations over here that we need to make the acrylonite. No, the other one over here, the acrylonitrile. And we already also got the train stations over here that we need over here for the acrylic. Now, there's one interesting part over here. If we are going to be making over here the acrylonite, we do get cyanic acid out of this. And we do need ammonia. Now, we did make one choice in the past, which is the Wilner synthesis, where we can turn this cyanic acid back into ammonia at a rate of, well, 6 to 35. About 1 to 6. Which means that this process over here is actually ammonia positive. This 20 cyanic acid over here, we can turn that into about 120 ammonia, 50 of which is going to be eaten by this. However, there is also the step afterwards, which we need for the acrylic, which eats another 160. And actually, I think overall this process over here is mostly ammonia negative. If we look at this recipe over here, if we take the full calculation over here, if we want to make 2 acrylonite over there, we're going to be making 40 cyanic acid. That makes us a total of 240 ammonia, of which 100 goes into the Aquanite pack again, and 160 goes into the ammonia. I think it's still positive. Wait, what? We need 260 over here, and we make about... Now we make 240. We make 240, we need 260, so it's slightly negative. What's the current completion percentage? Good question, good question. Let's have a look at that. We're sitting at 46.6%. That number also doesn't really feel like it's going anywhere, but, well, so be it, so be it. But yeah, we should definitely finish off Acryl tonight, or today, so that we got this one done. And I think everything after that is going to be stuff, with the exception of the neodymium magnets. The neodymium magnets is the one other big thing that's still going to be one big build. But things like the Negasium and the bio ore are going to be made on site where we're going to make the science. And Tall Man secretly hides behind the roboport where Bolt Viking absolutely can't find me, which doesn't give him any reason to acknowledge me. What? Who? Where? Megatron, you've got one job and one job only. It's a search and destroy order on Tall Man NL. If you can find Tallman NL and if you can guess where he's hiding, I will blow up his remote rig bomb that's actually sitting under his ass. He doesn't know about it, so don't talk about it. But please do guess where Tallman is hiding. And destroy, yes. I mean, hide and seek is a fun game, but seek and destroy is even more fun.
Well, Bold Viking, if I had to guess, knowing that slippery eel Tall Manel, he's likely hiding under a pile of your discarded bottle caps.
Damn it.
Like the cockroach he is. Let's send him an explosive surprise. And remember, folks, we're going tank hunting today in this Factorio stream, so buckle up for some destruction.
Alright. Teleports out of the world. That's probably for the better, man. Tall Man, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. And Kyron, hello there as well. How's the YouTube side doing? The YouTube side is asleep. That's perfectly fine. And what's the overall animal plants progress for the animals? Well, the animals, we still got a couple of animals open. For the plants, technically, we still need to do the cadaverics. Though I think we can skip the cadaverics. So actually, I don't think we can. But at the moment, the cadaverics don't really do us any good. We do have a place put down over here for the cadaverics. It's over here. We maybe at some point in time will start filling it up. But we got the place for the cadaverics, alright? Sorry about that. As for the animals, there's still a whole bunch of animals we need to do. We still need to do the giraffes over here. We definitely do want to do the giraffes at some point in time. Then we still have to do the Z-Mix, the Xenos, the big spiders, the... There's so many weird creatures in here. The beetles are also still in there, which we have not even touched yet. Then the antelopes are also in there. The animals, there's a lot of animals. There is so much animals. And calling it tech tree completion is such a cop-out. And we should take a stance to just call it progression or completion. Yeah. I get that. All right, but let's maybe start off with a low-hanging fruit. And that low-hanging fruit is going to be working on those Petri dishes. Because it does seem we need more Petri dishes. Because even Kaito-san over here requires more Petri dishes. So let's get those Petri dishes going, man. All right. Also, itchy nose. Good. All right. Let's see. Let me just check up on something real quick. Well, what is today gonna be released? Oh yeah, that one. That's good. And tell Megatron you feel deeply insulted by that bucket of bolts called me a cockroach. Megatron, you can't just go around and insulting people by calling them cockroaches. They're offended. Can you please apologize to Tom and NL? He's probably not going to do that, Tall Man, but we gave it a try. Good. All right.
Oh, how quaint. Bold Viking asking for an apology.
Yes, please.
You two saplings, Tormund and Elm, probably couldn't hold a candle to my light bulb collection. Now march to the beat of my commands, or taste the wrath of the Decepticons. You wouldn't want to feel the explosive potential of my knitted weapons, would you?
Knitted weapons.
I apologize to no one. Decepticons, rise up!
Yeah, he's not gonna apologize. You didn't dare to call him a bucket of balls? Of course I don't dare. It's Megatron. He will kill me. He will straight up knit me a pair of pants that's like two sizes too small. And then he will force me into it and it'll be like, ah, I can't feel the blood in my legs no more. And stuff like that. Good, 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 good. All right, these trees over here, get rid of them. Also, we kind of landed on water, it seems. There we go. We're still landing on water. Here we go. Alright, alright. Well, we got some landfill over here. So, pom 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 pom. Here we go. Here we go. That should do it. Then let's copy over, well, most of this. Something like this. And then we place like one over here. And then another one over here. That should be fine, right? And not only that. Oh, we got the power poles in there as well. We do got the power poles in there as well. Here we go. Here we go. And if what you were goating for the knitted concrete pants in the body of water. Ooh. I mean, making concrete is a form of knitting. I mean, you do have to put the steel reinforcement in there. And that's technically knitting. You do need a welder for it, but it's technically knitting. Alright, alright. What is this one? That's a small one. That's a bigger one. That's a small one. That's a bigger one. And then we need the intermittent boosters over here. Yeah, some of these are a little bit bigger than the others, but that is fine as well. It does kind of seem that we do need to wait on a couple of bots over here taking care of these trees. Maybe we can speed this process up. There we go. That kind of works. Good, 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 good. And then also one over there. That should do the trick. We did bust a couple of things over here, but that's fine. That is perfectly fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of you go in. Here we go. And Jamatia, hello in here. How are you doing? And how far away are the Mark III trains? We need to make Python's 3 first. So if we don't make Python's 3, there will be no Mark III trains. Is this really how this goes? Yeah, okay, that's... if you think about it, I'm pretty sure we can put all of this on the same belt because, I mean, come on. We're not really making that many Petri dishes. Here we go. It feels like at some point the Mark 1s are going to become the bottleneck. Well... keep in mind, we already chose like a very big size for our trains. Like 2A trains, even though we only got like 160 stacks to transport, are still kind of huge. And because of that, I think it should be fine. I mean, also the amount of trains that are going around in the base is also not that intense. So I think it's gonna be fine. And 160 stacks, that's basically a quarter, a little bit less. Actually, it's a little bit... It's 20%, pretty much exactly 20% of this warehouse or this deposit. So our current trains can pick up 20% of this. If we would fully upgrade to the tier 3 trains, we would be picking up 80%. Yeah, pretty much 80% of this warehouse in one go. It's definitely going to help, but it might also be a little bit of a hindrance. We will actually see, maybe we don't even need to upgrade to the tier 3 trains. I don't know yet. There are some decisions we have to make at some point in time. But if we do upgrade, we will definitely upgrade from Mark 1 to Mark 3. We are not going to be upgrading to Mark 2 or Mark 4. Because if I upgrade, I only want to do the upgrade once, and once is enough. Alright, this thing over here. You're already, like, feeding these two over there, so you will be over there. And then this one over there, you are feeding all of these, so you will be over there. Which means we need another power pole over there, so that you work. And centered!
Again with this anniversary thing? At what point will the madness stop?
That's the problem with madness. It never stops. I mean, did the Joker ever stop? No, the Joker just went more mad. So, sadly, we're bound to become even more mad. Nevertheless, centered. Thank you so much for the basis bust. I will put it on my desk and we'll polish it every day. Yes, there we go. We're going to be polishing that basis bust every day. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. But with this over here, we can at least make... Or we at least now... What is this? more or less tripled. Yeah, tripled our petri dish production, and that should be fine. Let's see, you go this way, you go that way, so we could definitely do something like this and do something like that, so that we can get fuel in over here as well. I don't think we need these two over there, nor those over there. And Sarge, Hambolt, have a great time. Good luck on your quest to Pi Science 3. Yeah, it's still gonna take quite a bit to get to there. But one step at a time. I mean, this is how Pi works. There's a whole bunch of things to do, and you just get there one step at a time. This is also a bit of an issue. And move you up a bit. You getting there yourself? Great. This is even more of an issue. Alright, at least now we got some food over here, and then we need to do the same thing over here. But yeah, today at work, I was messing around with a whole bunch of systems that should technically work, but practically are not really working right now. And, well, we mostly told people, yeah, I told you so, it's gonna be like this. And it was just like an absolute hassle, especially if you got some of those managers on top that just sit there and ask how you're doing, and you're like, I'm still working on it. And then they come back, are you done yet? And they're like, no, I'm still working on it, man. What the hell? It's not gonna go any faster if you keep bugging me. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. And then just add molten glass and just add some liquid fuel, and then we're gonna be fine over here. Alright, alright. Let's put these in there. Here we go. And then, is it just me, or does there seem to be a gap over here? Yep, there's a gap over there. Put you over there, and then let's hope that these over here will be coming in soon. This at least will increase our production of empty petri dishes. We might make even more of these, but for now, this over here will be fine. The good thing over here is these machines have 100% crafting speed increase, well, 96%, while they're sitting at a 80% power reduction. So these over here are actually really, 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 really good. And when we have finished the solution to our problem, I don't even know the cause of it yet. More or less, more or less. Oh, that's an issue. I guess we're gonna put you over there then. And what was this one? It was you. You get some speed then. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Yes, this will be fine. That's a good warming up spot. Good, then let's start working on the parts for the acrylic, because acrylic is definitely going to be very important. Acrylic is also going to be required, well, for one, for the Pi Science, of course, and for another, for Mark III construction building, or construction parts for Mark III buildings. So, very much looking forward to that. Also, oh, we can do another one of these. I'll take another one of these. Even more lab research speed. And that's a Tuesday for a software engineer? Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. But yeah, sometimes you have those days as well. And then you just go through them and you go like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, on the plus side, tomorrow's going to be Friday. And after Friday, it's going to be the long weekend again because Monday is off. And sadly, I already have something planned for Monday. So there will be no stream on Monday. And I also looked at my calendar and I also got something planned for Wednesday. So there will also not be a stream on next week, Wednesday. But that will be next week's problem and not this week's problem. So one step at a time. All right. All right. Good. Let's maybe see if we can get some more random items in here. This is fine. That is fine. And all of these over here is also fine. Like the problem that should have taken 1 week to solve, but has taken to solve was 3 weeks ago. Yeah. I still kind of find it sometimes funny that I still see like some bug reports that are still open from like 2022, and you go like, dudes, what? What do you mean this is still open? What the hell? Good, 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 good. But then again, every big project has tickets like that. And sometimes tickets just get forgotten. That's just the fate of the ticket. Sometimes you just get forgotten and then you just sit in a corner until somebody comes along and goes like, oh, what does this ticket do? Oh, it's old. And then it just shotguns you and just deletes you. Wally, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, we do most likely do need to work on nickel plate at some point in time. I mean, we do, and this thing should probably be full already, isn't it? It's not full yet. It's pretty much 50% full, but I kind of have the feeling, is something backing up over here? No. Oh, yeah, you're off because you reached a limit over here, and that's why we turned you off over here. That's perfectly fine. We have this 2-year-old ticket in the input queue that's just plain impossible. And then you kind of want to get rid of it and just tell people like, no, it's not possible. And then they go like, no, 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 no. We agreed upon this. You have to do this. And you go like, fine, keep it in then. We'll never do it. All right, all right. So there's a couple of things we do need to figure out over here. And one of those is definitely also the Warlord synthesis again. Which is this part over here, which is done in a destructive distillation column. Is this part prod moddable? It's not. And we do need to make some space. Let's maybe start by picking up some of these things over here. And let's just delete all of this over here, because this over here is no longer required. There you go. It was guesstimation to take 1 week to solve because the problem was by the definition, not a known quantity. Yeah, but sometimes you get that. I mean, most of the time, like 90% of the time, actually more than 90% of the time, 95% of the time, you're usually spot on with any kind of estimation, and you always have like this one ticket that just completely knocks it out of the park because of randomness. And I don't think, even if you're the best planners in the world, there will always be a ticket like that. There's always going to be like that one ticket where people just go like, how the fuck did this happen? And you go like, I don't know. Stuff just escalated. If you knew how long that takes to solve, you know what the problem was. And if you knew that, you would also answer and give me like an hour. Yeah. I mean, that's also part of the problem I currently have. I mean, the thing I try to solve right now is just an update of a couple of packages. But updating those couple of packages, suddenly the pipeline that's building the whole tree is broken because suddenly something else got pulled in with the update, and then you have to take a look at that. And then you kind of realize, no, it's not coming from you. It's coming from another team. Then you have to take a chat with the other team, and they go like, we've never heard of this. And you can already hear them scurrying around, going like, shit, shit, shit. Somebody figured that out. And then you sit there and go like, that's fine. But we need to fix this because it's a pressing matter. So could we maybe speed this on? And then they go like, We told them it was groomed and was one of these. We don't care. It's not possible. Do it. Yes, yes, yes. All right, all right. And complexity 1 point, time 45 points, but it's not estimated, so it's a 1 point. Yeah, I also got this new issue at work where, well, not really new. I've only been doing that for like a month or two. Where I now have to estimate, or at least have to give some kind of estimate how complex a bug is before I start working on it, so that people can still, or so that our client can say like, no, that bug is not important, or that seems way too expensive. You're not going to do that. Please let somebody else handle it. I'm like, all right, sure, that's fine, I guess. Good, 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 good. But yeah, complexity, yes. And complexity, I mean, we got this guideline over here where we got like list of complexity factors going from like 1 story point all the way up to 13, I think was the biggest one. And 13 is a big complexity, definitely. 13 is basically, we're going to be busy for like 2 weeks on this problem. And I've never seen a complexity 1 issue. Never, ever, ever. Most of them are 3 to 5. Some of them are 8. But also a 13 we've also never seen before, but yeah. Alright, alright. So still more stuff in my pocket there. Still more stuff in my pocket. Good. How many of these more advanced cargo bots have you made? We've made 555. That's fine. And you hate that because most of the time you need to give the bug an hour before you know it's something too complex or just looks complex. Yeah, I get that. But they also do understand that. That's also why there's never like a 1 story point thingamajig, and it's always 3 story points. Because if it lands on my desk and I actually have to do like the full analysis, and the full analysis, I mean, even though I've got a lot of steps automated, I still need to take a look at the whole hacking load on documents and other stuff. Not really documents, but log reports and scan reports and stuff like that. Just to make sure that I'm not overlooking anything. So it is complicated, definitely. And when it then leaves my desk, it's usually like, yep, it's not our problem, it's that team's problem. Here you go. Have fun. Goodbye. See you next week. And then the next ticket comes. It's kind of weird that for whatever reason I'm like this one person at our client side that still has all the knowledge of the project, and everybody else has already been assigned to other projects. Just go like, dude, what the fuck, man? But they're paying well for it, so I can't complain. I can definitely not complain about it. All right. So we do need a couple of things over here. We do need some destructive distillation columns over here. Then the bed reactors. I think we still got a couple of those buildings down here where we're going to go back over there and we're going to be enhancing that build. And what rating would Pyanodons get? And vanilla. Ooh, that's a good one. I mean, on the complexity rating? I mean, a complexity rating for vanilla? Ah, that's a good question, actually. I mean, this is one thing you need to think about. If you're talking about complexity, you always have to have something as a complexity baseline. And that baseline is always like meant for like the people that want to talk about it and feel like it. And some people will say like vanilla Factorio is like a complexity of 1 and Pyanodons will be a complexity of 13 or something like that, which is probably true because for them, vanilla Factorio is so simple that they don't even find it complex no more. But for somebody else that's maybe just coming from like a whole other angle, they look at vanilla Factorio and they go like, oh good god, this is an 8, at least. And then they look at Pyanodons and then, well, they just jump out of a window because it was easier. Yeah, definition of complexity is required, or at least some kind of relative stories that you can, or relative examples that you can look at and feel about what is going to be a good comparison to that. All right, bed reactors. I think we got bed reactors over there. We can just pick up some more. Here we go. And then destructive distillation columns over here, that will be that. That is only going to be destructive distillation columns, and we need to do this stuff over here. And that is... Oh, it's actually... I thought for whatever reason this build is going to be way more complicated, but it's actually kind of simple. Still, we probably do want to design it a little bit, so let's go down to the design area and start working on it. You're about to get sold along with the finished project. Who knows? Who knows? And vanilla Factorio is algebra, pi is quantum theory. That's pretty much well, quantum theory is also not that complicated. It's just hard to look at, because if you look at it, you can't see it, or you can't find it. And if you want to find it, you can't look at it. That's like, yeah, damn. See, already works. Exactly. Good. Down here somewhere. We still do need to make a power plant over here. When at some point in time. All right. Yeah, we still got the most important buildings over here. So we definitely do need one of you, because we do need to make not the epoxy. We need to make this stuff over here, the aquanatural. Kind of reading through my chat and Astron. I'm not quite sure why you're answering Tall Man, but I think he's happy. Unless I missed something over here. Oh, wait. If I read the rest of the sentence, then it makes sense. I was first of all looking up the reference and was like, wait a minute, he's not even here. Oh, that's why. That's why. Good. All right, we do have a 10 build for these things over here. And for the acrylic, we do need these at the ratio of 1:1. So we're making, at this moment in time, if we go at crafting speed 1, we're making 2 methyl acrylate per second. So we also need to make 2 of these per second. That does require us to put down 20 of these. Really? Do we want to put 20 of these? Well, 20 is not that big, actually. It does eat a lot of oxygen, and actually, if you think about that, that's also going to be eating 200 oxygen per second, so that's another 20 oxygen makers on top of all of this. Do we really want to make 20 of these? What else do we need the stuff for? We might also want to export it. because we might want to turn it into 9. I'm still confused about this recipe. Is this like, is there like a reactors will upgrade or something in the turrets over here? Or is this just a lost recipe? For whatever reason, there is antimony oxide over here. And usually if it's a turret recipe, it should say over here, it's a turret recipe. But this recipe just does not exist. It's kind of weird. Well, so be it. Alright, alright. So, let's have a look at these. If we just go back to you, and if we put down one of these, we do kind of want to build these in ratio, or at least in somewhat of ratio. If we go back to the Warner synthesis, which of course is this thingamajig, each one of these consumes, what is that, 10, 20, 2.5? Yeah, 2.5 cyanic acid per second. These over here, these make 2 cyanic acid per second, so it's not really a 1-to-1. I mean, we can 1-to-1 them, but this is more a 5-to-4. That fits. And actually, a 5-to-4 is kind of nice, because if we want to make 20 of these, that would mean we need 16 of these. And that actually does fit in a nice build. So that's the left recipe over that got locked. Replacing alternative energy with something else or something like that. Okay, I see. Good. All right, and then yeah, let's put you over there. And let's start putting down some of these. All right, this doesn't work, I know, but this does. Okay, that's 4 of them. Oh, actually, that's 8 of them, and then that is 12 of them, 16 of them, 20 of them. Yeah, 20 of these, and then next to that, we're gonna need you. For more Werner synthesis in 4 blocks of this thing over there. Here we go. You over there, just to keep the pattern, and then we pick up you. This is fairly big, to say the least. Well, it kind of looks nice. It kind of looks nice. Are we already overbuilding again, but now with beacons? So we also find the middle over here, and then we just move you, say, somewhere over here. I mean, these 2 builds go hand in hand together. Here we go. Well then, let's maybe put the rest down, and then we can see what we end up with. And then the final part over here is going to be made in U over there, where we're going to be making the acrylic, which is over here. Now, technically, we can put down 10 of these, and we would be able to fully fulfill these. Is it a 4-to-5? It is a 4-to-5. Again, these over here make 2 cyanic acid per second at crafting speed 1. This one over here eats 2.5 cyanic acid per second. So this over here, that is 10, 20, 30, 40 cyanic acid per second. And then over here, 5 of these, it's 10, 20, 40. That fits perfectly together. And then the cyanic acid over here goes to these. We turn that back into ammonia. The ammonia then goes back into this place, as well as back into the next place one over. We're probably just going to be pumping the ammonia back into the ammonia requester. So that we can just keep that thing rolling. We do... No, we don't. We only need like some ammonia to start something off with. And that should be it. There is, however, one thing we do need to keep in mind is that we do... Well, yeah, we do need to leave some space in the ammonia tank so that we do not superfill it. So that is fine. And you know what? We're just going to go with this. If this might be too big, so be it. It's going to be... We're definitely going to be power gating this because this is going to be a hecking load of beacons. But so be it. But if we need 10... And we can place this thing somewhere around as well. Maybe a little bit further over here. And update you with the correct recipes. Here we go. Sure, and that's going to be making our acrylic. Because we do need that acrylic for Pi Science 3. Alright, pick up all of these. Nobody needs these. And this thing over here is going to be sitting Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right over here. That's where this space comes in. Sure. Can we adjust this a little bit? Let's at least make it so that you are on the same height as you. And then give you some distance. Yeah, something like this will be fine. All right, this looks fine. This looks fine. All right, so what do we need? Let's maybe start off with these lads over here. Now, we can do this in groups of 5. If you think about it, I don't really want to. Well, we could also super connect it. It's not like we're doing super duper fast liquids all the time. We're not really making that many liquids. If we have a look at this one over here. Yeah, we're making 2 cyanic acid per second per crafting speed, which means this whole block over here, that's gonna be 40 cyanic acid per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed will be 6, so that's 240 cyanic acid per crafting speed. So we can technically super connect these. We will probably just connect these going down, and then these over here going up, and I think that will be fine. The only thing we need to probably check up over here is where these inputs will be. We could do something like this. This might be good. And then we can use a feature we have not really used in a while, but it's going to be a fun feature, because that's a feature I really, really like using every now and then, which is pumping out of the input. Here we go. Here we go. Because then we can just connect these like this, you know, and then you get over there, you go over there, you go over there, you get over there. And same way this way. And that way we can just connect all of these cyanic acid pipes over here together. And then this one over here, we can either go down or up. Well, we are definitely going to be going down. So we just take you, and we're going to take you. Or we can take you. It really doesn't matter, because well, it doesn't matter a bit. We only got 1 oxygen input, which is sitting over here. We got 2 propene inputs and 1 ammonia input. So if you think about it, if this is going to be the propene input, this the oxygen input, and this the ammonia input, then this one over here could be the one and only cyanic acid output. We cannot pump into an output, no. Nah, sadly we cannot do that. But you can pump out of an input. That is something you can do. Oh, what the hell? I was not expecting that much space in between. Alright, and then cut these. And then all of this goes down. We are definitely going to give each of these their own distinct pipe. Which means you'll be over there. Going to you. And you'll be over there. Going to you. And this way around, we definitely have 2 distinct systems over here. And we don't even need to think about balancing them. That'll be fine. I broke that. I misplaced that. There we go. Alright, that goes in, that goes up, that goes over, and that is also not cyanic acid, that is cyanic acid. Good, and then out comes the ammonia. Now, ammonia, on the other hand, we do make a little bit more ammonia. We make about, what is that, 15 ammonia per second? Yeah, pretty much 15 ammonia per second per crafting speed. We got 16 of these. That is about something 300 and a couple. It's about 350 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 6. So this over here is the ammonia definitely does have a higher fluid speed. But if we put them into 2 distinct pipes and we send them back home, then I don't think it's going to be much of an issue. We do need to add some hydrogen over here, which is great actually. Because we are going to be making hydrogen on the side, because we do need an oxygen build as well. We do need a load of hydrogen. That's going to be great. And that's not the output either? Wait, what? What do you mean? It's all fine. Oh, wait. Oh. I see what you mean. I got got double whammied. Damn you, double whammy. Doesn't matter, we can pump the inputs. We can definitely pump the inputs. But yeah, we only got one of these over here. Pum 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 pum. Alright. Ammonia. Yeah, let's use this one over here for the ammonia output. What we could do over here is something like this. Just make like some hooks. And then, of course, we move the hook up one over and one over. And then this one goes over there, and this one goes over there. And you connect up to the next one, and you connect up to the next one. And that's how we're going to be doing it. Here we go. That's at least the ammonia done. The carbon dioxide over here, I literally don't give a fuck about it. The carbon dioxide over here can all leave, but if we do it like this, that's kind of stupid. Here we go. So the carbon dioxide can just go into the air. If we do need carbon dioxide, we're just gonna cook some biomass, man. Alright. And then just add hydrogen and formic acid. Now, we will have a dependency on formic acid. That is fine. Formic acid, we are making that quite a bit, actually. It's being made over here somewhere. Not you, not any of these. It's definitely being made over here. And it's being exported right over here. And there's a train sitting over here trying to bring it somewhere. I'm a little bit surprised that we're not making any additional formic acid. Oh, did we hook this up in a weird way? We might have hooked this up in a weird way. We might need to check up when we are going to be making formic acid over here and we've stopped doing it. Because for some reason I kind of have the feeling that we're watching this value over here. To make the criteria of when we're going to be making formic acid, but we should probably check this one over here to when we do that, because I'm pretty sure that this one over here is... How does it go? No, this one goes straight to there, and you over here, you get formic acid. Oh, it's also connected over here. Yeah, we pump the formic acid from over here, from the provider over here straight into the requester. But technically, we should definitely check this provider over here if that is full enough so that we make more formic acid. So that we always have a train over here available because there is not that much formic acid in there. Good. What are we cooking this time? Global warming, definitely. No, we're cooking some acrylic glass over here. And there's a feedback loop over here of cyanic acid into ammonia, into cyanic acid, which we need to quench over here. And we're currently working on that. Then, of course, we do need hydrogen. How much hydrogen do we need? Well, the same amount of... Well, not really the same. We're going to need 12.5 hydrogen per second per crafting speed. So at the crafting speed of 6 over here, that's going to be 75 per second. And this is over here, that's 8. So that is 150. That's 600 per second over here and 600 per second over there. That's a lot of hydrogen going around. And we should also not forget that we do need to make some electrolyzers as well. So that's also a thing we're gonna need. Here you go. Let's walk down with you. However, the 600 hydrogen per second... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I think we actually do need more hydrogen than we need oxygen. Oh, that kind of sucks. Let's have another look at you real quick. Because over here, what do we need? We need 10 oxygen per second per crafting speed. So basically each one of these over here gets its own electrolyzer because every electrolyzer makes 10 oxygen per second. So we're going to need a total of 20 electrolyzers over here making oxygen. And then each one over here needs 12.5 hydrogen per second. Actually, we're going to be fine because if we make 10 oxygen per second, we make 20 hydrogen per second. So that is going to be good. However, that's also going to be power expensive, man. But we're going to save so much on ammonia and cyanic acid over here. It's definitely going to be worth it. Well then, let's get ourselves some electrolyzers. There they are. Yeah, just do this real quick. These go hand in hand. Yeah, move you away for a second. Are these the same size? No, not really. Also, these over here, we made these with the small build in mind. We need to put these a little bit further apart. Aren't these the same size as... No, they're smaller than you, but they're bigger than you. Are they? Yes, they're slightly bigger than you. Alright, so you get over there, and then we just copy-paste this over real quick. And actually, before we copy-paste this over real quick, we might as well just want to set up the water over here. Now, each one of these... Is it 100 water per second? No, it's 10 water per second input, right? It's definitely 10... It's 30 water per second, isn't it? Oxygen. Let's have a quick look at this. Now. Hydrogen? You know what? The recipe is at the bottom over here. Used to be over here. The recipe is over here. The recipe is... It's not over here. I thought for sure it's over here. Ah, there it is. Yeah, 30 water per second at 10 oxygen per second and 20 hydrogen per second. So these over here running at crafting speed total of 24 would require about... Ooh, that's a lot of water. 30, 180 per second, 360, 720 water per second per blob. Well, so be it. So be it. How do we get this oxygen in over here? That's the other question. This oxygen connection is going 1-to-1 for each one of these. Though we can share the oxygen pipe. There's no saying that we can't share the oxygen pipe. As for the hydrogen over here... Yes. Wouldn't it make more sense if we just swap these two around and just rotate these like this? I think it does. Ah, but then we need to break this down there. Sure. Let's break it. Let's find the middle again. The middle's over here. Let's just move you over a bit. There we go. And you've got a new monitor. Great. So you kept the old monitor, right? That's now going to be like my second screen over there. Right? Yes, this makes way more sense because we need the hydrogen over here and we need the oxygen over there. So we can maybe just... Maybe we do it like this. Or maybe like this. Or maybe like this. I'm not quite certain how we're going to be rotating you around yet. What I do know is oxygen to oxygen to oxygen to oxygen. A 27-inch, 165 Hz, and the old one will be your third vertical screen. Soon, TM, when I get the DVI. I see. Now, I got these two nice 2K panels over here, which are really, really great for coding on. But they're not really that good for streaming on, because you kind of do want to have something in a native 1080p, or 1080 something, or Full HD, to stream off, because then at least you don't need to convert your stream in some kind of weird way. I see. I think we can make this do, right? We can definitely. Alright. And then we also put you over there in that corner. And that, at least over here, will be the oxygen connections to you. And then for the hydrogen connections for you over here, that will be going into the other direction. Now, how do we do hydrogen over here? I mean, hydrogen is also going to be something over here. It's going to be filling up quite fast. We could still go for... I think I know how we're going to be doing it. It's going to be a bit weird, but I think it will be the better way to do it. So we go all the way over... Yeah, there's something in the way. There's something in the way only over here, because technically these two over here we don't need. But there's going to be something in the way for all of these. So we could either... Let's do it over here then, because then it will be a little bit easier. Good. So you're going to be connecting like this over here. We're going to be placing a pump over here. And this pump over here has only one criteria. to prevent backflow. That's the only thing we want to do over here. We always want to be pumping into this pipe over here. As for you over here, you're also going to get a pump. There we go. But you over here, you're going to go into this system over here. Here we go. Good. Now, this is not something we can do like this for all of these, because this is 20 and this is 16. So if we copy paste this over, we have to nudge this around every now and then. But I think for over here, we're fine. The oxygen now goes into here. The oxygen is going to be picture perfect. The hydrogen is going to be made in excess. So what we need to do is we definitely need to overflow export the hydrogen at some point in time. So that'll be fine as well. Good, 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 good. Isn't there a valve for that? We could use the valve, but I don't mind the pump. I mean, we could use an underflow valve or something like that. Actually, an underflow valve might actually be more than enough. There you go, there you go. And not only that, then we can also do the other thing around with the overflow valve on this side. So we always want to underflow in and we want to overflow out. And this might be a little bit easier. The check valve, yeah, but I've never automated the check valves. And I was like, you know what? I'm not want to bother with those right now. Now, I think this will be fine. So we're always going to be trying to push into this system over here. This system will always accept anything from over here. But we're definitely going to be making too much hydrogen. So if one of these over here starts to back up on hydrogen, it just goes up the chute. All right, and then just add water. And I think the water pumps will just be sitting over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right, then we can copy paste a little bit more. Good. That's so many. Yeah, we definitely are. We're definitely going to be power gating this thing. This is going to be an expensive bad boy. Well then, you like this, and I guess you like this. And that was probably the worst way to do this. Sorry, pick you up again. Pick you up again because we kind of somehow forgot about you over here. I guess we can do it like this. It'll be fine. The pies are difficult. Yes, you do have to think about some built-in pie, definitely. And that's definitely something I do really enjoy. Like, oh, did we rotate something? Yeah, we rotated you. That you do need to think about how you build every now and then, because if you just put stuff together, there's a good chance it will just croak, or it will just like block itself or lock itself. So if you're not careful and you don't really pay attention to what you're doing, you can just make like a big mess out of it. And we are already making a mess out of it because, well, we are paying attention every now and then, not always, mostly. Only on Tuesdays, not on Thursdays, maybe on Friday. Good thing today's not Thursday. But yes, here we go. Over there. It's definitely worth all the thought and effort. Definitely, definitely. But making a mess is also fun. That's also very true. I mean, sometimes just make a mess out of it and then see what you can learn from that. That's also great. Never be afraid to make a mess of things, because if you make a mess out of it, you at least know what you need to do, and you go like, yep, we're not going to do it like this no more because it was kind of shit. And you're like, yep, that's perfectly fine. We've learned a lesson over here. Don't do it like this. It was kind of shit. What we can do over here, we can connect you like this. Wait a minute. Why is this? Yeah, that's actually correct because you're coming over there. Which means you'll be... Wait. That's why that was there. Alright, alright. And then close you off, close you off. Do we need to close it off at the top? No, I think we're fine for the top. Good! Alright, that's at least all of this connected and all of that connected. So you make the oxygen and hydrogen that we need. I also kind of just noticed that there is a little bit too much speed in these. I do like speed, but that's a bit too much speed. Do we maybe perhaps have like an older one that's sitting around over here that does not have any speed modules in them? Because speed modules is just going to cause issues over here. Yeah, also got speed modules. You most likely have speed modules. Anywhere else where we're basically cooking water? Let's see. Not over here. There must be one. There's one right over there. There we go. There's only a Mark 1. That's fine. We upgrade you to Mark 2. And then, well, this is going to take a while. I mean, we could, of course, just build it and then either lift the modules or just remove them. But, nah, this is fine. This is fine. Are we still do need to think about the water over here as well? And it's 160 water per machine, again, was it? It's 30 water per second. Crafting speed 6, it's 180 water per second in total. Per machine. So together, that's 360. What we could do for the water is we could just do the following. We just connect these two up. Might seem a little bit excessive, but we're just going to put you like all the way as far as we can over here. Perfect. And then we take a water pump. Pump. There we go. Copy over. And just do this. And then we do that for every row. So we got like a small wall of pumps over here. We could, of course, beaconize these pumps as well, but I think doing it like this will be fine. All right. So someone did some numbers regarding return to office. Microsoft lost about 5%, Meta 4%, and Tesla 15% after announcing return to office. Most of them senior. I mean, if you think about it, you don't really need to... I mean, working in an office is nice for certain reasons. Mostly because you can just walk over to your colleagues, have a chat with them, and most of the time you will be goofing off with them because that's what you do in an office. And the shorter distance to success is definitely a big plus. But then again, if you've like set yourself up in a nice home office environment and you got yourself a nice home office, why the fuck do you want to leave that? You just go like, no, man, I can work from over here. It's proven that we can work from over here. I will definitely, I mean, if you want me back in the office, I will definitely come back into the office like maybe a day per week. Or maybe on demand. And that's perfectly fine. But most of the time, no. I'm staying in my home office as well. In chair here is leagues ahead of your office in-office chair. Yep. Same. And not only that, I mean, I got my own fridge over there. I got my own bathroom over here. I can sit around in my underpants all day and work. That's the best thing ever. What do you mean you don't want to waste a couple of extra hours a day in traffic to do the same thing? And that's the other thing. I mean, if your commute route is like short, like if it's only like something like less than half an hour, or maybe it has some other benefits on the way, then it's great. For example, in my previous workplace, I went there with my bicycle every day, and it was great. In the summer, it was the best thing ever. And on the way to work, I always made a quick pit stop at the bakery to get myself some breakfast and eat it in the office. That was another big plus. But of course, when it rains, I was like, I'm just going to wait until the rain stops or something like that. And the best and worst part of work from home is there is no commute. And I believe something of a hermit because I rarely leave the apartment. Rhaegar, I get you, man. You know what's even worse? At some point in time, you kind of discover that you can just like get groceries delivered. And then you start doing that. And then you go like, sun, what is this? Sunlight? Is it summer already? What? You also gained 20 pounds in the last year? Yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. But that's something you can work on. And you just need to put it into your schedule. And I think everybody who stayed at home or is in home office definitely gains a couple of pounds. If you don't counter that, well, those pounds will be permanent. Until you counter it. Need to fix the diet? I snack way too much? Yep. I get that. Absolutely. Alright. There's, of course, this connection over here that's unbroken. Here you go. £20 of pure, unadulterated chub. Nah, it's all programmers love muscle. Yes. 20 pounds of programmers love muscle. It came all on the elbows, you know, from all this typing all day. You just sit at work and you go like, I'm working. Good, 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 good. Why is this build going so freakishly big? We are so overdoing this. I love it, though. Maybe some muscle.
Bold Viking. Vacuuming your brain must be a short process.
I guess
Dare
I hit the
I say
button.
as short as your gaming skills. Keep your focus on the game, not me. This isn't a social gathering, it's a battlefield. Now back to optimizing our weapons for maximum range and explosive potential. That's how Decepticons work. We don't hold hands, we hold weapons. Battle knitting will now commence. Keep your eyes peeled like those pineapples you like on your pizza. And remember the Nut War. Bold Viking, remember the Nut War.
Remember! All right. We still need some more connections over here. Also, do we need some physical connections? We also do need some physical connections in here. Though it's only one molybdenum plate and one iron plate. We're most likely going to be doing that on a half and half belt. But let's try to get that thing in at the end. I am kind of thinking of adding something like this to it. Here we go. For the ammonia connection, we're going to have 2 of these. Can we prop mod this? Oh, we can prop mod this. And then we need a couple less. That's fine. We're just gonna make more. Also, actually, that's fine because we got this connection over here. But if we use actual pipe over here and don't use this weird underground solution I always like to do over here. And maybe we can make this a little bit better over here. Alright, never forget. Nah, the Nut War will stay with forever with us. I mean... it was a bleak white battlefield afterward. All those coconuts getting crushed, like, what the hell? Alright. Where were we making this little extension over here? I already lost it. There it is. And then we do this and that, and this and that, and then we move you over as well. Isn't the coconut a berry? I think it is, actually. Megatron, is a coconut a berry? And let's just ask Megatron. Megatron knows. Megatron knows best. Alright, that's the ammonia input.
Coconut a berry, eh, Bold Viking? You yammering hummingbird. You wouldn't know a good insult if it marched up in shiny Decepticon armor and blew up your flimsy base. Speaking of which, let's move on and crush our enemies. Battle is calling. Tally-ho! And by the way, I still have nightmares of the Bean Pyre. Those bean demons haunt me.
The Bean Pyre? Simberg, did you add more bean-related stuff? Megatron, what the fuck? That was no insult. That was an honest-to-God question. Are coconuts berries? Answer me, bitch. Sorry, I got pissed off. Are we currently getting distracted? Yes. Alright. But we're getting distracted for the better over here. Good.
Your ignorance is as vast as the bottom of Optimus Prime's foot, Bold Viking. Anatomically speaking, coconuts are indeed fruits. More specifically, they are drupes, not berries. Stick that in your circuit board and process it. By the way, your mouse movements are as smooth as a dad joke at a funeral. Not so smooth like the Wiggles fan art I once made. Now let's crush these pathetic opponents and show them the power of the Decepticons. Decepticons, attack!
Why am I just imagining like a random person at a funeral just having this massive urge to just rip off like this massive dad joke, and he just sits on it and goes like, I can't, it's a funeral, man. Like, what the fuck? But does it have a droop snoot? What's a droop, actually? I mean, or is it a drop? And droops are fruits with hard centers, center stone pits. Oh, like olives then. Wait, hard center? Yeah, because the cocoa nut itself, the nut is of course the inner point, and then around the cocoa nut, of course, there's still more, well, not really nuts, the other stuff. Yeah, coconuts are basically peach pits, yeah. Exactly. Alright, that's all going in. And then we need some output over here as well for all of this aquanutrial. And I guess that's going to be over here. And then also over there. There we go. Learning with Megatron. Nice. And if you don't learn, you get annihilated. That's the best motivation for learning. Learn or else. What? Good. And avocados of pits? Are avocados droops? No, avocados are hipsters. Here we go. Not over there, please. Over there. Here we go. You over there. You over there. That's not that. No, that's what avocados eat. Oh shit. I got it wrong then. Alright, that's all your outputs. You don't have any physical input and outputs. The wellness synthesis is only liquid processing over here. And then we get all of this out from over there. Now there's gonna be another input over there. And then there's gonna be an output like this. So there's gonna be like 2 input belts over here. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. 1 output belt over there. There we go. And actually there's another output belt over here, which we need to get in over here somehow. Wait a minute. If we do this a little bit more smarter, then we just do it like this and that. Move you up a bit. Move you down a bit. This and that, that and this. This and that. There we go. Much better. Much better. And strawberries aren't even berries. No, they're not. They're sawdust. They're all made out of sawdust. Or something like that. Having daily avocado toast with Grimlock. Alright. We're still missing the formic acid input over here. The formic acid, we don't really need a lot of formic acid over here. We only need like a little bit, so that can definitely go to the same pipeline over here. Yeah, something like this. Let's just copy over this without these pipes, because who knows what these pipes really do. Here we go. Here we go. So this over here is just liquid processing. All right. Then you got your cyanic acid output, your ammonia input, your oxygen input, your ethylene input is over there. Or no, your propane input is over there. So that is fine and done over here as well. And then the only thing that's missing over here is where we're actually going to be making the acrylic. For which we, of course, also do need this part over here. So what we could do over here is move this over real quick. Here we go. And then we already know that this thing will be going over here. Because that's going to be your direct output over there. Because the seed says Skinner, apparently. Oof. And then we also need more ammonia over here. But the ammonia over here... Why are these inputs like this? Like... Well, what is this? What is this? This is just horrible. I guess we do it like this. It'll be fine. How much ammonia do we need, actually? It's 16 per second per machine. Crafting speed is going to be 6. Is it going to be 6? Prot mods? Prot mods is going to be crafting speed 5, so it's 80 per second. That is 400 over here and 400 over there. We could put it in the same pipe, but let's use distinct pipes. Pum 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 pum. And let's go for something like this. Input will be from above. Then we do need the gas over here. Good thing we have that natural gas place over here, where we can just order in ourselves some gas. I'm actually not quite sure if we are exporting acetone, now that I think about it. We are making acetone over here. Are we even exporting this, or are we only making this for our own personal consumption? Because, we are exporting it. There is an export for acetone over here. And how much acetone do we need? A bit, but not too much. We do got an acetone maker over here, and let's have a quick look at this recipe over here, because is this recipe affected by proc mods? It is not. Damn. Too bad. But we do got a bit of an acetone maker over here. Crafting speed over here is 5.2. That is great. So we're making a decent amount of acetone, and the chromite sand that we need for this over here, we are making this on site. So that is fine as well. So the acetone can just be ordered in via a train. And then we do need you over here for this connection like this, and that's how we are going to be rolling. That's not the full copy. The full copy is with you on top over there as well. And then we take the entire thing over here. We kick out the beacon. Did I forget the top parts over here? I think I did. It's kind of hard to see. There we go. Now they're definitely in. Alright, we can disconnect the bottom parts over here. These will not be required. Good, 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 good. And then we do need you over here to go into there and into there. We could do yet again another half and half belt. Is that really that required? And let's go around. And then maybe... Nah, let's... We could do something like this, I think. Yeah, that should be long enough. And just take these out real quick. We don't need you. We can't do that over there, though. Oh. How much do we need? Not you. Not you. Okay, let's have a look. We need you. So it's 0.2 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is going to be 5, so it's 1 per second per crafting speed. We got a total of 10 of these, so it's 10 per second in total. A half and half belt is already going at its limit. I do want these on their own distinct belts. I'm a little bit disappointed that we can't put this thing over here, because I kind of was thinking that we could place a power pole like right over here. And then all of this will be powered up enough. But I guess we're going to have to solve it with another... Wait a minute, not like that. That is too intense. We're going to have to solve it with like another power pole somewhere over there. And I guess you over there and you over there, but not this nor that. And actually, it makes no sense because the power pole will still be over here, so we definitely do it like this and that. Alright, alright. Pull you all the way down. You're gonna have a friend belt. For the other product that we're making. You go all the way back up, and you stop over there, and then you go all the way back as well. And you stop over here. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And that should be it. I'm not quite sure about this connection yet. We might do this differently. As we might want to use the output station as a lever for all these beacons. How many beacons is this? 17 beacons. That's about 4 gigawatts of power. It's more than 4 gigawatts of power. Yeah, that's a lot of power. That is a lot of power. Speaking of power, is the base still alive? Radar's still working, so the base should still be alive. Let's have a quick peek at power poles. Ah! Alright, let's have a look at the power plant stand. You're operating? Yes. You're operating? Yes. You look good. What about you? You're operating? Alright. What about you? You're working? Alright. What about this little power plant we put in over... Where the fuck is it? Over here? You're not operating, but then again, you are not operating because we're out of kerosene. That's fine. What about this power? This power plant. You're definitely doing stuff, and you are operating. But yeah, there seems to be a... Ooh. We need more power? We definitely do need more power. We're not that good in our power department at this moment in time. And that's not good. That's really, really, really not good. One of the issues is that this place over here is not fully operating, I think. And again, we're making all the ash and we're consuming all the stuff over here, so that's fine. We're gonna die! No, I think we do need to power gate a couple of buildings. And we were just gonna try to tie down power like that a bit, because there's a whole bunch of beacons over here that just sit around and do nothing. Like all of these over here, and we have to power gate these. That will already help us out tremendously. We've been too lazy for too long. But it also basically tells us that we do need to focus on making this power plant over here for these liquids. And maybe also put in the system that we can keep that oil refinery over here running 24/7. And speaking of that, that might actually also be an issue. How are we doing for oil sands? Okay, you're still making a decent amount of oil sands. Where is this oil sand going? That oil sand is going over here. You're being filled up. There is still a decent buffer in here. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I saw another oil sand machine out here somewhere. That was basically empty. Yes, it was the one that we have placed. Where was that? I think over... Was it over here somewhere? Yeah, over here. Yeah, still 1.7 million in here. But yeah, the amount of oil sands going through here, that's... Okay, there's barely a shipment over here. I guess we do also need to do some outposting. Ow. Ow. But yeah, with the current amount of oil sands, we can definitely not fire up this place as well. But Factorio should ask you, just make more. Yeah, we have to make more. We definitely do need to make more. Now, option number 2. Sadly, we can't build further down over here because there is oil in the way. We could build over here, but I don't think we got that much landfill. I mean, this place over here is still very, 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 very good for power. Like, this is still one of the best places. This is still one of the best power plants we can make at this moment in time. Just basic gas power over here. It's not that complicated. It's not a lot of parts. It does take a while to spin up because we do need to provide it with molten salt and stuff like that. There's a lot of molten salt over here, actually. But you have definitely stopped working over here. Where is... There it is. Which I guess is fine. But yeah, we could think about copy and pasting over the gas power plant a bit. And if we do that, I mean, landfilling this area over here to put down like another one of these blocks over here. I mean, this over here is going to be like another 40 gigawatts of power. Just stat. And we can just plonk that in over here because I'm pretty sure that... No, they're all running. I'm actually surprised. This one's not running. Let me guess, we never hooked you up? No, we did hook you up. Which means if we do want to expand this over here, we do most likely need to tap some more of these things over here to get some more oil in or some more gas in. And if we... I can't queue this? What the hell? Alright. I thought for sure we could just queue this over and try to place it on top of these things over here, but I guess we cannot. We can definitely get some more natural gas in over here and make more natural gas power plants over here, but the landfill amount over there is going to be impressive. And, well, we got 13,000 over here, and we got like another 4,000, 5,000 in our pockets. And in the base over here, we got no landfill whatsoever. Option number 2, maybe nudge it around and build it somewhere else. This is a good spot for it, in my opinion. This is a decent spot for it. So, how much land would this be? It would be about this size. And let's just be generous. It's 250 in one dimension, and it's about 150 in another. It's less than that, but let's be generous. So 250 times 150, that is 25,000. Well, that's already the answer, isn't it? It's more than 25,000. We don't have more than 25,000. So not building it in the sea. We could try to build it over here, though. Look at this. There's a whole bunch of space over here, now that you think about it. And if we take this whole thing over here... Yeah, don't do that. I can't rotate it. Well, I can. Actually, kind of surprised that we can rotate it like that. But we also can't. Why? Yeah, power is a priority. Is there a train track in there? Oh, it's because of the water pumps in there. The water pumps. Which is also kind of impressive that we can actually rotate them with these water pumps in them. No. What's in here that does not allow rotation? It's not the water pumps. Am I missing something? The turbines? But the turbines are square. Well, we can take the turbines out. But everything else over here should be rotatable, right? This is so weird. Why is this? Unless did we natch like a train signal or something like that in here? No. All right, I'm pretty sure it's the power plants because we know Pyanodons. They are master crafters, right? Okay, it was not the power plants. Though I think in this case I left the water pumps there again, didn't I? The water pumps out. Is it the heat exchangers? Or is it the pressure pumps? No, we had built some pressure pumps already, which we rotated. Well, let's take the heat exchangers out then. Or is it... It's the beacons, isn't it? No, the beacons... No, we definitely can rotate beacon builds. Never mind. Nope. Is it the tanks? No, you can't rotate these. What the fuck? Oh, no. I see what it is. Definitely also these offshore pumps. Let's get them out. I think we can rotate the offshore pumps, but there's one building in here that we can't rotate because fuck you, that's why. And that is the Pi roboboards because they are 3x4s. Here we go. And now we can rotate. Because for some reason they are, well, 3x4s. Good. Alright, priority quest. Let's do that real quick. Let's take this thing also as well. Put it on here for later. I guess we do have to work on power then. Stretch. There we go. Which also probably means that we do most likely need to dig more. Let's go to our main base real quick. Here we go. I'm also still concerned about power. It seems to be... Don't do that! Let's not look at power. I'm happy when I don't need to look at power. Well, we're so gonna brown out, man. Prepare the code brown pants. All right. But we definitely do need some deeper gas wells, and we do have these available. They are right over there. And by right over there, I mean right over there. This is gonna be. Is this natural gas? Natural gas direct, yes. Give me 10. And did we ever update? Which one is it? It's this one, isn't it? Gas power plants, yes. Yeah, could you maybe prep a couple more of these? Because gas power plants are actually kind of nice. And the other gas power plant... Is that you? No, you're biomass. You're oil. You're gas, aren't you? Gas. Okay, we already got a couple of these. Perfect. Alright. Priority quest, make more power. Ugh. Which probably also means that we do need to focus a little bit on that oil refinery that we have sitting around that's just not doing anything right now. Or it can do anything, but it's backed up, and we need to use its stuff for power as well. So yes. Another nerd! How did Megatron fare during the recent solar storms? Megatron! Last night was amazing. I went outside and there were northern lights everywhere. It seems there was a big solar storm going on. Megatron, are you alright? You seem a bit in the fritz. Did you survive the solar storm? Well, let's ask him. And another nerd, welcome. How are you doing? Good. Oh, that's also...
Solar storm? Ha! I scoff at such inconveniences, bold Viking! Fizzling like a pair of melting ice cubes. Yes, I witnessed those northern lights too. Quite the spectacle for your feeble human eyes, I assume. But much like your gameplay, it pales in comparison to the explosive beauty of my optimized weapons. By Unicron's ring, I feel old. Despite the odds, let's paint the battlefield red, shall we? Remember, we Engex chuggers know no fear. Prepare for battle.
Megatron, who are we actually fighting? You always say prepare for battle and prepare this and prepare that, but who are we fighting? The Autobots have not been over here in like ages. I've never seen an Autobot over here. I'm pretty sure you murdered them all. Who are we fighting? And another, how does it go? It goes good. I mean, it's first day. Tomorrow is Friday, which means it's probably going to be a short work day because motivations on Friday usually only last until like after lunch, and then people start looking at each other and going like, all right, we're going to play...
Bold Viking, you feather-brained internet spectacle. Why, it's the deadliest, most ferocious enemy of all boredom. You wouldn't recognize a formidable foe if it donned a tutu and tap-danced on your keyboard, you digital dimwit.
I wouldn't see that, definitely.
Time to bring out the big guns. Or in your case, Bold Viking, probably the small water pistols. Step up the pace, or I might just mistake you for a bag of rusty nuts and bolts. Decepticons, charge!
But Megatron, you didn't really say who. Like, who we're fighting. Who? Don't you start hooting at me. Here we go.
Oh, by the beard of the fallen, you're as dense as neutronium, Bold Viking.
Nice!
Our enemy stands right in front of us. Mediocrity. It's a lurking shadow, ready to turn our glorious battles into a dull mush of unoptimized gameplay. Now let's fashion our weapons just as I fashion my battle nits. Decepticons to victory!
Paddle mitts.
Fingers crossed you don't trip over your own power cord, Bold Viking. Fight! Fight! Fight!
Well, Megatron, can you amuse me? Can you do your last fight quote in Japanese? That's from Cyberpunk. And also pretty much from everywhere else. That's a guy! Exactly!
Oh, bold Viking, you troublesome tickle monster. Always with the demands. All right, as your faithful co-host and eternal nemesis, I'll indulge you. Here it goes. Jean Yu, Jean Yu, Jean Yu. Translate it yourself, if you dare. I have more precious tasks at hand, like taking out this trash we're fighting against. Remember the furry raids, bold Viking. We're making history here, so stop fooling around.
I'm very disappointed.
Now, onward to victory. Or are you too scared you'll ruin your precious manicure?
That was French?
Decepticons, rise up!
No, it was definitely Japanese. I can see the Japanese characters over in the transcript. Megatron. I was kind of expecting a famous quote from another game where fight, fight, fight is said in Japanese. Can you guess which game it is? And if you do know which game it is, can you give me another quote from that game? Oh no, we're doing this again. No! It's not even really a quote. It's Tatakai is one of the advertisements that's running in Cyberpunk in the background. Which I think was
well, bold Viking, if I had to guess, I'd say you're referencing the hack-and-slash antics of Tekken. Am I right, or are you sadder than a stowaway on the Death Star? Always nostalgic for the moments you were decent at games. But allow me to grace you with another memorable quote from the Tekken realm. Doiha Jongwaranai, Yong Yenni. The fight will never end. I hope it satiates your thirst for reminiscence, you sappy sunset watcher. Now let's show them the might of Decepticons. Attack! Attack! Attack!
Ah, he's also back in the triplets. Let's give him a hint. Let's give him a hint. Megatron. No, it was not Tekken 3. I'm going to give you a hint. It was something that you could hear in the background of the game itself. And it was something of an advertisement inside of the game itself about something. Do you know which game it is? And if you do know, give me another quote from that game. I mean, last time around we did this with very obscure quotes or quotes from movies or from something else. And it was a lot of fun, definitely. But I do hope that he maybe he picks up on Cyberpunk. If he does, great. If he doesn't, well, so be it.
Well, bold Viking, you've got me in a tighter loop than a Python script written by a manic mayfly. You're pandering to my old wires, aren't you? But fear not. The great Megatron remains vigilant. It's Yakuza. And here's another gem from that glorious world of beat 'em up.
He's probably not wrong.
Understanding and respecting others' perspectives can broaden your own. Typical drivel humans seem to enjoy. Now, back to the task at hand. Enough reminiscing. To glory! Let me remind you of our great Pyanodons mod campaign. Onward, Decepticons! Attack! Attack! Attack!
Well, I guess he wasn't wrong about that one. I mean, it's most likely something you would say in the Yakuza game. I hear a worm over there. There was definitely a worm over there. One moment. Something had an angry sneer. Let me get my deworming toolkit. There we go. There's a couple of worms. We got worms! Well, we're building over here a new power plant because we kind of looked at our power situation and we were kind of surprised. Like, yeah, we need more power. We definitely need more power. So it's time for another power plant. Also, there seems to be some mines over here. Yeah, we don't need to power gate this one. There's also no beacons in this one. All right. Yeah, everything else looks fine. But yeah, he's still living off. A minute. There we go. And then Oh. Yeah, we already edited this a little bit. Let's maybe just try to put in the missing parts of here by hand. Which is just you. And just you, as well as a little bit of you. That should fix it. Megatron, the quote you came up with is still not the quote I'm looking for from that specific game. It's a game from the future. And the fight in Japanese, and please remind me that you do need to repeat it in Japanese, is running in the background in an ad that's running inside of the game. Which game are we thinking about? And give us the quote from that game. Scrolling through a list of German inventions, we might have lost the war, but the whole world runs on German inventions. Wait, what? So I'm split on what's the most important invention, the car, the computer, the X-Slicer, or the Eiersollbruchstellenverursacher. Definitely the Eiersollbruchstellenverursacher. Because that thing is TÜV certified.
Well, Bold Viking, you should have just said so earlier. After all, clarity is the key to communication, not an option on your gaming controller. Yes, I recall. You're referring to the futuristic chaos of Jet Set Radio Future. Quite an eccentric choice, I must say. As for an additional quote, just as you requested, Jet Set Radio! Now let's swat our enemies like Optimus Prime swats flies.
Was that the quote?
There's no time to dawdle, Bold Viking. Remember what happened during the furry raids. To battle, Decepticons!
So long?
Engage! Engage! Engage!
Yeah, he's definitely going for the triplets whenever he can. He's got a bit of a triple tantrum. Alright. Yeah, this is the other reason why we need more power, because stuff like this keeps happening. Our power does keep flickering every time. And heroin is definitely not a German invention, I assure you. Really? Is that really German? Yeah, let's do it like this. There you go. Much better. I thought for sure that came, like, from somewhere else. 1897 Heroin by Felix Hoffmann at Bayer. Alright. Well, that's the guy who got the patent. I mean, he probably went, like, on a cruise and was like, oh, this is good stuff. Let me quickly invent this. He was probably the guy who synthesized it, but isn't. Wait, am I thinking of the wrong stuff? Isn't it made from poppy seeds? And shouldn't that have been around since like forever? Or do I get my drugs wrong again? Here we go. That's opium. Okay, shit. So I do got my drugs around. Wait a minute. You seeing this? Look at this. The first time I press R, look at this red part over there. I press R, the input is over here. I press R again, the input is back over here. I press R again, now the input is over here. Now it's over here, now it's over here, now it's over here. And now it stays like that. But for some reason, the first time you press R, it goes backwards, and then it goes forwards again. What the fuck, man? Not really a bug in any kind of sense, but I just kind of want to know how they even ended up in that kind of state. Like, what the hell? How does that even happen? How can you mess up the rotation of a building up in such a case that it for only once turns backwards? Alright, we do need some drilling fluid over here. We're gonna use drilling fluid 2 because that is the drilling fluid that we have. There we go. We still did not get Megatron to say Tatakai, didn't we? Oh. They wanted to make codeine, but they got the formula wrong and ended up with heroin. And you do know how that ended. Like, well, let's make some codeine. What's codeine actually used for? I don't know. And then at some point in time, one of them was like, hey, that looks kind of tasty. eat it. And then they ate it, and they kind of realized, good God, this stuff wastes you entirely. And then, well, chemists back in the day were definitely very weird people. They were probably always on drugs, and they were probably always enhancing themselves with whatever they could get their grubby hands on. Here we go. Here we go. Sort of like morphine, but less strong and a tad less addictive. Oh, codeine is something for coughing. Okay, I see. Oh, and that's why it was also in cough syrup. Here, have this cough syrup, cocaine. All right, all right. Yeah, we do need. This is just gonna be a very stupid in-place build for. Do we still have one of these? Threading fluid requester station. We still do have one over here. There we go. We always use you as a template. There we go. Megatron, I'm still looking for a quote from that other famous game. I give you another hint. The quote you actually have to say is Tatakai, Tatakai, Tatakai! But you seem to fail at it. So where's that from? And give me another quote from the exact same source. And also do say the quote, because I want to listen you speak it. Here we go. And then Society had to go to an outlaw fun thing and coping with life. Yes. Also, it's kind of good that we're kind of pushing a little bit of Megatron, because I did do some script fixings to him, just to see if we are still going to
chuckle away like a jester at a medieval fair. Bold Viking.
Yep. What?
Finally, I see the light at the end of the comms line.
Okay.
You refer to the universe-hopping spectacle of Phantasy Star Online. Now enjoy this. Tatakai, Tatakai, Tatakai. And here's your additional quote. Shitachi ga kentsu made chan I suzukerunda. We'll keep fighting until we win. Now let's tear apart our foes like a warp NATO through a Cybertronian tea party. And make damn sure our victory is no fantasy. Attack! Attack! Attack!
I guess he's correct. I guess they do say that everywhere. Now, this is great. In chronological order: Band-Aid, C-section, amphetamine, aspirin, heroin, ecstasy, oxycodone. How does the C-section fit in there? Also, this has been built faster than the thought it would be. Wow. Nice. I'll take it. It hurt a lot? Definitely, definitely. Now, I don't really want to put down another train station over here for salt. We're just going to use the same train station over here. We might actually do it even better than that, or worse than that in this case. I'm just going to put the splitter over here. Yeah, that didn't work. Can you get rid of this real quick? There you go. There we go. Alright, so where does the salt go in? The salt goes in either of these. It doesn't really matter which one we do. Pom 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 pom. Here we go. You also have to keep in mind that there's some nickel over here, which you might want to mine at some point in time. So you go like this, you go like that, you go like this, and then we go up. Another small power plant. Yeah, it's another 40 gigawatts of power, but this is a very, very good power plant to have. There we go. We do need some extra resources, though. We do need to bring over a little bit in terms of coke. And we do need to bring over a little bit in terms of, or we need to pull out ash. But you can already see powers flickering. I guess we're still kind of fine, but it's also kind of scary. So we do need to work on this ASAP. Here we go. And then Good. Okay, fly over there real quick. Here we go. Through the woods. Do we pull over the gasoline pipe as well? I guess we do. Alright, then... Yeah, you go... No, wait, you go like this. There we go. And you go like this. Something like you. That'll be fine. Also, apparently we're at fault for creating gymnastics. Sorry, everyone, you have to do that in school. I do remember that in school, in sports, we also had gymnastics, and it was always the worst. It was the absolute the worst. There we go. All right, and then we also need to get the ash out. All right, all right. All right, the coke is coming in. That's great. And then we need to pull the ash out over here as well. And we'll be coming from over there. We could just do this over here. Nope. Yes. Off we go. And we just built this real quick. We could have put down a whole new train station and everything, but in my opinion, this is close enough to be belted over. Here we go. And then where does the ash go? Well, the ash will just be connected over here. It's okay, making MDMA makes up for it. Wait, what? Here we go, and there we go. You go like this, you go like that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Nobody cares. And there we go, and that's the ash going back. Then, we do need some natural gas going in, but most importantly, we do need to start filling up this place over here with... Oh, why is it arms so slow? That's why. Fuck. We can recover from this. It's not too hard to recover from this, but it's also kind of shit. There we go. There, like over the weekend, I think on Monday or on Tuesday. I think on Monday when I was preparing something for the stream over here, there was already a big brownout. And there is a way to keep clean of it. Also, Mark Cons, did I actually thank you for the 40 months already? I don't think I did. Mark Cons, thank you so much for the 40 months. And how did it get so long? Well, that's how. You were sick on Monday? I was sick on Monday, yeah, but I was still playing a little bit of Factorio on the side. Maybe I did it on Tuesday. There was a brownout in the base not too long ago, and we got some preparations for that. We just need to kick out this power pole over there. Boop. Then this thing over here can isolate itself, because this is now its own little isolated power plant. And we just let the buff over here fill up a bit, and everybody over here just dies a filthy, filthy power death. The one thing we need to do over here is to make sure that this buff over here fills up, and that we do not run out of glycerol. I got a decent amount of glycerol over here. I think the train can still come over because the train is still ready to go. We also still got connected over here, the creosote place, so we're still making creosote. And this place over here just needs to blow a little bit of steam just to fill up these pressure tanks over here. If these pressure tanks are full, then all 6 of these turbines will be working. Which is also great, and we can then also use these turbines over here to blow through the brownout, so it'll be fine. And did we in last stream increase? It's just not a problem, else we'd have to blame it on power gating that wasn't done. Yes! Fuck you, past me. Why didn't you power get anything? Oh. Now we have a brownout to deal with. Ah. And the chromium. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. All right. We're just gonna wait for this to fill up a bit more. Like, let's maybe wait for this tank over here to fill up as well, and then it should be fine as well. Good, good, good. The bots, I think, are still working on stuff. Well, the network is still around. This network looks like such a mess, man. This is such a... What is this even? Oh. All right, all right. Keep on making those briquettes, please. Here we go, here we go. You don't know what a Wankel engine is? Ah, you're missing out, man. A Wankel engine, actually, Megatron. Can you explain the Wankel engine? Isn't that one that basically it got 3 cylinders, but they're all mounted in like a circle or something? Not really like a circle. It's like it's an engine that doesn't go straight. It wankels.
Ah, bold Viking. Always interested in machinery, aren't you?
Yes.
The desperation to improve your pitiful setup is evident. The one-call engine, eh? It's a piece of technology as redundant as a 5th gear on a tricycle. It's as efficient as a Dooner-tier operating a kebab store. But keep trying. Maybe one day you'll finally understand it. Advanced machinery requires advanced brains, bold Viking. Now, how about we route all that energy into pulverizing our enemies instead?
Yes.
Decepticons, to battle! Attack! Attack! Attack!
But yeah, the Wankel engine, the GIF over there is absolutely correct. It's such a weird thing if you think about it, where it just goes like, what? And doesn't it do all 3? No, wait, does it? It does do all 3 steps all the time, which is kind of weird as well. It's actually a pretty neat design if you think about it. All right, all right. I think this is enough for now. Boop, put you back. All right, these are now blasting through it, and there we go. Now, of course, we're gonna be emptying out these pressurized tanks over here. They're still being filled up, so that's fine. But maybe it will at least allow us a little bit more time over here, a little bit of breathing room over here to work. It's already flickering. Excuse me. Could you stop that, please? We might want to put a power switch over here, so that we can do this via the radar from remote. So you into there, and you across, and turn you on. Yep. 70 gigawatts and beacons? Yeah. Definitely. Though, 70 gigawatts on 222 beacons, and these are all AM FM5 beacons. Now, if the 222 over there will be working as they are proclaimed over there, what is it? How much power does each beacon over here consume? 313 megawatts. Then that would be 70 gigawatts. All right. I'm surprised. Okay, so does the number over here increase and decrease with beacons we've turned on and off? Are you really telling me that there's 222 active AM FM5 beacons going around in the whole entire base? That's kind of silly, actually. But yeah, the amount of power we need over here is 69,486 megawatts, or that gigawatts. Yeah, probably also because all the beacons that are off power are like in their own little outside grids. That's a lot of beacons. Oh, yeah, that's 220. Something turned off. Something was like, now we're good for power. Alright, alright. I guess we do need to power gate this whole area over here. This is also a good culprit, because there's a whole bunch of things over here not doing anything. Now we do need to wait a little bit, especially for these power plants over here to boot themselves up. We are trying to make ourselves, we do need a bit more salt over here. It's a bit ludicrous how little salt is going in over here, and how much salt we're going to be needing, so we might actually want to put down a second salt belt over here, just to make that thing going over there a little bit better. But I guess we're going to have to spend some time on power gating a couple of these builds, just to make sure that they are fine. I mean, if we already like take out like 10 beacons or something like that, maybe even 20 beacons, then that's already like a couple of gigawatts. And wasn't that area you could not be bothered to power gate earlier this week? Yep, I know exactly where the area is. But I think we're going to go for an easier area first. I think I know a couple of other areas which are easier to power gate, which will get us faster to our result that we want to get. So let's maybe start with those first. And then we move over to the other areas where I just go like, I can't be bothered about this. Alright, over there. I guess we do get another output. I was kind of hoping I could skip an additional output, but I guess we do not. Can we maybe also not do this? Thank you very much. Here we go, here we go. Alright, and now comes the fun part. Okay, we move you over there, we move you up by 1, we move you out by 1. We do something like this, we do something like that, and voila, that works. That should do the trick. Why we do it like that? Don't ask me. Good. But yeah, that's now extra salt coming in. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to power beacon a bit, but before we do that, we might also want to set up at least the connections over here, because we're currently drilling down over here. If we had power over there, let's make sure that we can drill down over there. Because we're definitely going to need more natural gas over here to make this thing over here run and operate. So, to get more to these natural gas reserves over here, we're just going to do something like this. Then these will start drilling downwards. Excellent. Then, not only that, what do we need over here? Well, we get... yeah, well, we do get a couple of pipes in and out over here. Alright, alright. For one, we are going to have another pipeline over here for tailings. We're going to have another pipeline over there for gasoline. Let's start with the gasoline real quick. That's an issue. Are the nuclear exploding pads in place yet? Not yet. We are going to be needing them soon. But again, the research we're looking for is Pi Science 3 research. We did upgrade our... well, we didn't really upgrade the BODUS, but we did put in a big BODUS demander. And that one is currently eating all of our BODUS, but the stuff that it's eating is parts that we do need for Pi Science 2. Pi Science 3, sorry, in this case. So that's going to be in place soon. But we still do need to get into Pi Science 3 before we can get to the exploding BODUS. And if we go to the BODUS over here real quick, we now got over here a 2-8 train station for BODUS. And you can already see like that. There's a train sitting over here waiting on all these BODUS to come in. This is now also a requested deposit. And all of these BODUS makers over here are running 24/7 now. They used to be backed up, but we're now consuming it quite a bit. So that stuff is being eaten. And it's all being eaten over here in wherever we are making the peptides over here. This is what's eating the BODUS, and it's also waiting on the BODUS. And we do need these peptides and these proteins over here to make ourselves the... When do we make that even? Oh, over here. To make the mutagenic enzymes. And we need the mutagenic enzymes over here, together with some other parts over here to make the chitosan. And chitosan is currently not doing anything because of lack of mutant enzymes. The power looks very dreary again. Yep. But that's not really much of an issue because we just press this button over here. Boop. And we let you figure yourself out for a bit while we work on things in over here. Good, good, good. Especially the liquid connection for the gasoline, which needs to go in over here, which is coming from over here. Also, of course, the idea could be that we go for nuclear power, but nuclear power requires the components that we need to make pi science 3. And since I value pi science 3 at this moment higher than nuclear power, because we can't just make like more gas power like this, that'll be fine. We're going to be focusing a little bit more on the gas power. Good. Then we got one of you over here. That's going to be an output. Let's put you over here. We got you over there. That's going to be an output, which is... I'm not even quite sure what this thing is, but we're just going to remove it real quick. And currently, you're using a lot of coal. We are also still using quite a bit of coal, but you do use different coal over time. I mean, this coal power plant over here, which is a big coal power plant, which has got its own coal mine over here, by the way, is making the coal briquettes over here. And these are very energetic. And also do keep in mind, since an update not too long ago, you can now put efficiency modules in your power plants, which makes power plants super great. Because the less you have to feed in them and the more power you get out of them, the better they are. Definitely. Alright. Okay, that's going to be 2 of the natural gas lines over here. And then we also got the line for BTX. That is you over there. That's going to be the BTX line. And then we also have a naphtha line, which is this one over here. And coal to coke was kerosene. And then it depends. You can make self-contained biomass power plants without any inputs, but then you find other ways to get rid of the coke and you somehow make ash. Yeah. At the moment in time, I'm actually kind of happy how the base is currently working or keeping it together. It's not like we are really having to actively take care of certain parts. Everything somehow does get eaten somehow. And I'm very happy about that, actually. Because that does mean that we are wasting less. And the more we can recycle, the happier I am. We are sadly having to start to waste a couple of resources every now and then. Mostly because the amount of effort it would take to recycle those ingredients is more than the effort we would have into, or is more than just wasting them, which is sad, but it's sadly a way we have to go. We cannot recycle everything. It's a little bit annoying that we have to go this way, but, well, can't win everything. Okay, and then you over there, and stand nothing over here. You, and you. Ooh, train. You, and you. There we go. And then we can also move all of these back by 1. Oh! Hello! And does this fit? It does. Here you go. Put you over there. Time to go for Ulrich, man. I do kind of like being able to being hit by trains, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I do see the benefits of Ulrich, man, but getting occasionally hit by a train is just way more fun, in my opinion. Where you just go like, shit, I just got hit by a train. And then you laugh, then you curse, and then you go like, yep, move on. Good, 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 good. All right. But now we need to figure out which pipeline over here is which stuff over there. And of course, we don't have any power over here right now. I'll follow these tanks. These tanks are kind of full again. So hit the button again. Boop. That works. Right. Content. Yes. And getting hit by a train is definitely content. Alright, alright, alright. So let's have a look. Not all of these need to be all the way over here. But let's start with you. This is the tailings pipe, the tailing pipe, the tailing pipe, the tailing pipe. The tailing pipe is the third from the bottom, which is you. I'm just going to do this real quick so we know where it is. That is the tailing pipe, which needs to go all the way over here. Oi. What do you mean cannot reach? Move you back by one, and then we go like this. We go like, oi, oi. We go like that, and then that is that. That is the tailings pipe. We got two pipes over here with natural gases, which need to go into here. We can connect up one over here, and we can connect up one over there. Natural gases, which one is which over here? Now, we have to be a little bit careful over here because they look very much almost identical to each other. We got this one over here, which is green and yellow, and we got this one over here, which is green and lime. Green and yellow is this one, it's this one, right? It's this one, this one, this one. The second from the top is green and yellow, which is the same as this one over here, and green and yellow is going into the top. The second one from the top is green and yellow. That should be this one, right? Let's move you back one more. I mean, it should complain if the liquids are not compatible. Yep. Just to make sure. Yep. That's the double check. All right. And then the other one is the yellow, the green and lime, which is this one, which is this one, which is the third from the top. Which means that's this one over there. Which means you go over here, you go over there, and then you go in over here. I think I missed that. Because you need to be over there. Which also kind of means... Nah, you're still fine over there. Alright, that is... almost all connected. And then we got the two bottom ones. One of them is BTX, and one of them is NAFTA. So, which one over here is BTX? BTX is this one, that is this pipe, that pipe, this pipe, that pipe, this pipe. Bottom pipe is BTX, which is this one, and then the pipe on top of that is NAFTA. Which means these two over here, we're just gonna move them a little bit further back, which also means we can probably do something like this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that, because that just fits a little bit better. Thank you very much. And then you go up. The bottom one is BTX. Ooh. Hello there, train. How are you doing, train? Have you eaten today, train? So, what the new power plant uses fuel? Natural gas? Yes, natural gas. Or raw gas, more or less. I can show it you in a second. Let me just cook up these two pipelines for here. Here you go. You like this, and you... Okay, is it not the bottom one? Well, let's check. Maybe we can... Yeah, it is the bottom one. I'm just being an utter klutz. Wait a minute. Here we go, because this is the top one. And this is the bottom one. Ta-da! And then you go in over there. That's one too far. You over there, you over there. Bish, bosh, bish. And we're done. So we're getting raw gas from these raw gas wells over here, where we're currently drilling downwards to get to the natural gas deposits. We already got a couple over here, but these over here seem to be always running, and I'm pretty sure that these over here are already like filling up everything we need over there. So We are most likely going to be placing a tank over here where all of this goes into there, and then all of this goes into there as well, and then we're going to have a pump to the left and a pump to the right to supply you with gas and you with gas. The gas over here is going to be turned into... The raw gas over here is going to be turned over here into natural gas by adding just a little bit of gasoline to it and then just doing this process over here. The natural gas over here is going into these Mark 1 power plants because these run on natural gas. Keep in mind, these over here do run also efficiency modules, and they're running at 80% less power usage. So this little building over here and this little building over here can fire up all of these power plants over here, which is pretty good actually. And then the condensates over here get turned into refined natural gas as well as BTX and tailings. The refined natural gas then goes into the other part of the power plant over here where we have a couple less power plants. But keep in mind, these over here have crafting speed 2, whereas these over here have crafting speed 1. So these over here are twice as effective and make twice the amount of power. Both of them do make the same temperature salt. So we make 2000 degrees steam for all of these, which then gets turned over here in these heat exchangers into, of course, pressurized steam, which then gets collected over here in this tank where it goes into 2 of these turbines. Here we go. Here we go. And that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. All right, let's cut this connection real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Let's get ourselves a happy tank. We definitely want to have a happy tank over here. A happy tank is amazing. Also because we can definitely put a pump over here and we can put a pump over there. This is pump and pump action, but... Oh, not like that. I guess that's how it's gonna be. Here we go. And this one is even already backing up, but that is fine. We also kind of want this over here to go into the other direction. Also, the natural gas and the refined natural gas that we make over here, we do also export that. As there are recipes out there that do require those gases for whatever they need. Mostly the bees, but if you think about it, we're technically still working on acrylic. Because the acrylic recipe over here also does require natural gas, I think it is. We can take a look at it in a second if we just hook you up to the correct pipe over there. There we go. That should make you already work, but the acrylic over here requires natural gas to be made over here. So technically, we're still working on acrylic, so we're not doing anything wrong over here. All right, things we need over here, definitely some water pipe connections as well. How much salt have we made over here? We made 28 crafts over here and 28 crafts over here. That's like 2,800 molten salt. That might be enough to fill up like one of these. We need way more salt over here. There's gonna be a couple of salt deliveries over here just coming in non-stop. That's the only part I kind of dislike. Like the amount of salt you need to bring in to make the molten salt, to make all of this going. It's just like every time you set up a power plant, you just go like, please. Why do we need so much salt? I mean, it will get done over time. Just put a train station down. Shipment comes in, gets processed. Next shipment comes in, gets processed. Yada, yada, yada. Salt caravans. Well, man, it's getting processed. That's the important part. And we're already making some of the stuff over here. So we're already filling up the buffers and everything. So it can already start at least a little bit over here. So that's good. That is good. Now, we do need a couple more things over here. And one of those things is water. And how much water do we need? Everybody gets its own pump. That's how much water we need. There you go. Over there. That's for you. And you turned a salt mine into a molten salt producer, and it was a very smart idea. Just have to call the train and you're done. Yeah, we could maybe also do that at some point in time. Here we go. It's perfectly fine water over here. I do know that. Oh, we're just gonna take this one. Here we go. Here we go. And then you over there. Really? Nobody's coming over? Yeah, but power's low again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think it's about time for you to directly turn Kerogen into ash. Really? Kerogen is amazing. Alright, press the button again. Boop. I mean, we got this lovely Kerogen maker, or Kerogen consumer over here, and we're completely lacking Kerogen over here. And you can turn Kerogen into ammonia, you can turn it into olefins, you can turn it into sulfur, you can turn it into power. Good, 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 good. Okay, with this at least, this gas power plant over here is also connected. It will work with the top over here partially missing. That will not be too much of an issue. But yeah, we now need to recover, or at least restore our power banks a little bit. Am I participating in the hexahedra battle? I see that there is a whole bunch of discussion going on for that. I'm thinking about it. I kind of want to do it, but I don't think I've got the time for it. Like, when would I do that? It's short term. That's also very true. I mean, it's probably only going to be like one evening or something like that. I still have to think about it. I actually didn't really look too much into it this week because I was busy with some other stuff. I mean, technically, if it's only like one evening or something like that, it should be doable. But then again, the more of those one evening type deals we have every now and then, the more things just clutter up and everything. And we technically still need to do some more Stellaris, and we technically also have some other games to look forward to, and it's always like, Here we go. Is that a new Steam link? Or did that already exist? Here we go. Yeah, Hexahedra seems to be a really, really nice puzzle game. What's his name again? Now, of course, I got streamer mode on, so I can see Terranem. There we go. Terranem is also on my Discord, and he's heavily promoting the game. And if he's in chat right now, he can definitely promote the game a little bit more if he wants to. I don't mind that, because he's a lovely chap, and he knows how to ask the things that he needs to. So that's great as well. And it's a programming logic game, which seems like fun. It could definitely be fun. And now, if I look at the trailers a little bit, it does make me like kind of think a little bit like Satisfactory. No, not Satisfactory. The other one. Shit, what's it called again? You got Satisfactory and you got the other one. Yeah, the... Release today? Really? Oh, yes, it is. Infinifactory? I think it was called Infinifactory. Not Dyson, the puzzle game. I'm thinking about the puzzle game. So, yeah, Infinifactory. Though Infinifactory is also very different in its term, but it kind of made me think a little bit of that. And Infinifactory was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Infinifactory. You need to play Animal well? It has a rabbit ear digital programming language. Ugh. There's too many games out there that we need to play. And I like Factorio, so I just stick with Factorio for now. You need to learn rabbit language? Can't I just enjoy myself in this game over here? I like to punish myself with this one. How about Mel for Idol? No! Speaking of, I still need to do some Arknights today. Wait a minute. Arknights break. There we go. One moment, please. Oh yeah, I didn't do my base at all. Good. Okay, let me just do this real quick. There we go. This is just quick procrastinating from the procrastination over here. Okay, already done. Good, 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 good. Pum, pum, pum. Pum, pum, pum. Here we go. What's with the ash? Oh, yeah. Wait. You can do it, little inserter. Come on. Just a little bit more. You got it, man. You're almost there. Just like maybe a couple more inches. And now we're currently low on power, but you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. Come on, move a little more. You watching me? You come here to watch me go insane? Well, good thing I'm already insane. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. How much do we have backed up over here? A decent amount. Alright, turn it back on. Boop. And off they go. I always kind of find it interesting that after we turn our machine back on, that we have more beacons in here than less. I always kind of was thinking like we would have less, because all the RS latches should be resetting themselves. Then again, they might just be setting themselves again. Also, the number is going up. Good, 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 good. Oh, we're already making like a little bit of power over here. Not a lot, but it's starting off very slow, which is good, which is really, really good. So maybe this might already be enough for us to at least keep power stable for now. I mean, the amount of power we produce right now is still not that stable, but at least we're now making more power. And those that are gated are not counted into the share. That's true, but keep in mind, the power gate is based upon an RS latch, and in case of a brownout, or a blackout even, the RS latch gets wiped because we don't have any more power into the gate, and as such, the memory gets wiped. And we have an RS latch, and it can just be that the moment that we basically reset the memory of the latch, it can be that we then lose... What's actually this one over here? Oh, that's a Steam one. Wait, why is there Steam over here? Wait, what did I just delete over here? The moment that we cut power, okay, I didn't loot anything important. But there's this thing over here. This is the thing we deleted. The moment we lose power, it can just be that those latches then will check again if they need to run, and then they might realize that they can run again, and then they open themselves up. And then, well, things can happen. There's just this random water thing going through here, which is just water from the other side, I can see. Take it out. Yeah. Fuck that tree. Fuck that tree. Yeah. And I guess we have a similar thing down here somewhere. Because I guess this used to be the water corner over here, and we just made a bland copy-paste over here, which is going to be you to you. And you're connected over here to something, which probably doesn't exist no more. Yep, there we go. So let's take you out as well. There we go, here we go. Oh. I placed it and removed it right away again. Alright. And about the stress, you just don't have the smarts for those kinds of puzzles and probably do the normal ending. Ah. There you go. Alright. We're definitely making more power, because we used to be like in the yellow at 106. So power is moving along, I guess, somehow. But it could just be that we're still living off the double power blast from over here. Yes, we are. Because both of these are running. But this whole place over here is not meant for both of these to be running. This is just more or less a brownout blaster. Which hopefully gives us enough time for us over here that this thing over here will start working. But for this thing over here to start working more, we need more molten salt in here. So that's one of the issues. And then the other issue, of course, is we probably also do need more compensation at the top over here. For the other gases over here, and these over here are also making... Okay, you only made 42 products over here. which is probably to say, okay, it's the same number. I thought for some reason we had more downstairs, but it's fine. It's fine. And you're currently waiting on condensates, and you are mostly backed up by natural gas. We're actually getting choked over here. Since we can't really use all this natural gas right now. Because none of this over here is filled up with molten salt yet. So we're basically going to have to wait on this thing over here to finish itself off. Good, but that should be fine. Now, we probably do have to play the power switch game every now and then just to get through this mess, but that is fine. While we wait for the power to stabilize, let's go and put some power gates in the places where we do want to have some power gates in, because that will also help us out with the power issue that we are currently facing. Let's also get rid of all of these things over here. So let's go back to the mall first, and let's load up on some new materials. Let's maybe also check on why we are currently not making or not having all those new Mark II gas power plants over there. We're probably just missing something over here, but you might need to order in. It might be red circuit related. And actually, if you think about it real quick, let's have a quick peek over here at red circuits also. Let's have a quick peek at, wow. These were full last time I checked, but this copper mine, and that copper mine, poof, gone. We might be consuming a bit more copper than I might expect that we are. Which is great as well. But red circuits over here. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you over there. Could you maybe just go back to your provider? There we go. Load up on a couple more red circuits. So we're doing good for red circuits. We don't need to worry about that for now. Yeah. Good. All right. Quickly flying home to the mall. How much landfill do we have? 16,000. That's good to know. Ah, Mr. 6F. I'm still kind of surprised that we had the sick bus error not too long ago. And I was like, what? Sick bus? Excuse me, what? How does that even happen? It's the first time I actually saw a sick bus error. Alright, land over here. Let's have a look. Good. We're also slowly running out of coal. But that's fine as well. Let's also have a quick peek at the other power plants. They should still be somewhat stable, at least. Yeah, I kind of dislike how thin this belt looks, but I guess it's fine. As long as we're definitely burning all of this into power, so that should be great. If we're already working on power, we could still also make more power over here and start using this over here. I mean, if we could just dedicate more of our time into more power and just make an even bigger power plant. Though, if we make a power plant over here, we might have to fly all the way down over here and kill some more biters, because that thing will be polluting quite a bit of things. That's kimberlite, okay. And you're still bringing home the coal dust. That is great as well. How is our deep storage pile of sulfuric acid? That's basically gone. Excellent. That's always nice to see. And then, yeah, we are getting botted. Though all the bots are very much busy. They are definitely very much busy. Speaking of being busy, how much more coal dust do we have in here? Coal dust is on the third row at the end, so 23,000. You can basically see it just over there. There it is. So we're good at taking care of the coal dust in here. And I guess we're just going to go at this one at a time. Once the coal dust over here is handled, we're probably going to look at the logs or maybe look at the iron oxide so that we don't overstrain our bot network over here too much. Good. Yeah, we did make another 70 or so cargo bots Mark II, and I'm still not quite sure if this system over here is actually performing as I want it to perform. So what we could do real quick while we're here and we're waiting for stuff to move around. Go to each of these chests over here and just release a couple more of these Mark II hot dogs. So it's really the way I want to do this. I'm still kind of... Actually, we can already more or less deduce that the way we're doing it over here is absolutely not working. So let's maybe do a different approach. There we go. There we go. I also picked up some more random hot dogs. Yeah, flyaway baits. Let's go for a different approach then. We were still going to go over here for a requester chest. Let's place it over here. And we're still going to put down like something to put stuff in here. And then the only thing we're going to be requesting is going to be the Mark II bots. And we're going to be just always be inserting these once I find the cable. There we go. We're going to be reading the robot statistics. Total logistic bots over here is going to be the symbol of the Mark II bots. There we go. And you're only going to be activated if Mark II bots are less than 5,000. I do want to have 5,000 logistic bots in my network. There we go. And then over here, the only thing you're going to be doing over here is you're going to be ordering up logistic bots Mark II, 50 of them at a time. That is perfectly fine. So now we're just going to be injecting these regardless until we are at 5,000. Code Red, how's it going? Did you get distracted, Code Red? Yes. What? I definitely got distracted. We're also currently facing a little bit of power issues, which is also something we need to work on. And we definitely do want to get rid of all of these because these make no more sense. Here we go. Here we go. Let's maybe just fly over there for a second. Whatever we came up with over here, that was kind of stupid. Doesn't work as intended. Let's just go with the old classic. And we could still combine this system and the pickup system, where we might just still put down chests over here where we try to pick up bots or logistic bots of the Mark I variety. But maybe just for now, let's start pushing our overall logistic bot number over here a little bit more, so that we have a couple more logistic bots flying around, because we do need a couple more of these. All right. Any other of these systems going around? Not really. So we are good to go. Perfect. Then, quick peek at the new power plant over there. That's probably mostly fine. It's just a waiting game down here. Let's have a quick peek at you. The most important question is actually once we're going to be running out of stuff from over here, but it seems to be fine. It might actually be going upwards now. Might actually be going upwards. I don't think it's going upwards. It's actually going downwards. But it should not be too much anymore. You'd love to be able to yank around an early pie basis, drag 5k builds through the whole factory. Who cares? Exactly. Exactly. Nobody cares. Good. One thing we do care about is... Okay, we're definitely making gas power plants. We were missing on something over here. And actually, if you think about it, I can see exactly what the issue is over here and why this thing over here is super slow at making new gas power plants. We got a single blue inserter over there trying to fill up like all the requirements for a gas power plant. And the gas power plant does have quite a bit of ingredients, like about... at least 1,000, probably 1,000, 400, 600, 700, 800, 1,000, more than 1,000. Yeah. There we go. Do something like that. And then maybe we can get some of these gas power plants over here done a little bit faster. Good, 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 good. All right, and then power gates. Now, there is so many beacons are over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably 8. That would already be like a little bit we can disconnect. There's 2 beacons over here which we can power gate. Let's maybe start over here because this is low-hanging fruit and we can quickly just work on this. At the same time, we can also start putting down the building over here for the acrylic so that we can get that done as well. That's a lot of raw materials and all those blue boxes requesting everything. Yeah, it is. Actually, is it? We're not really requesting that much. It's like 2 stacks of next load plate, a stack of this, a bit of that, a bit of this. It's not too much. I mean, yes, there is going to be a lot of there just sitting in those chests. But to be perfectly honest, how do you want to do this? I mean, if we had instant on-demand provision over here, yes, I would do that. But we don't. So we have to buffer it a bit. A crafting combinator. Yeah, something like that. That could work. I mean, you can always just request the stuff that you actually need, but you do kind of want to have a bit of a buffer in there as well. Request only each part in each box. Now, it doesn't hurt us. It's fine. If it's backed up, it's backed up. If we need more, we get a response faster. Copy pasting is just quick and easy, and I don't want to spend more effort on it. To be perfectly honest, no. I'm already wasting effort on other stupid shit. I'm not wasting effort on that shit. And maybe different chests for different items and multiple inserts can load the machines. Yeah, but the thing is, they're still going to insert all those same items. It doesn't matter. There you go. There you go. We're not here to make your life easier. Oh yeah, how could I forget? I thought you guys were my friends. No. A multi-box requester would serve 2 machines at the same time. Yeah, that could also work, of course. But like I said, I don't really mind having like a big, massive buffer over here for 2 reasons, actually. For one, we already, well, the most obvious reason is like if we're building something, we do kind of want to build more of it faster. So if we have a bit of a buffer in the chest over here, the response time will be faster. And the other one is every now and then we do maybe run into a weird deficit. And if we do want to priority craft something, we can still go around and steal stuff. And stealing stuff is fun. I mean, stealing stuff is always fun. I mean, who doesn't like stealing stuff? Come on. All right, power gate time. Let's start with the gate first. Here we go. That will be over here. As you managed, I couldn't deal with your mod anymore, hence the restart. Here we go. Let's just force you open for now. Actually, you're not doing anything. Turn you off. Oh. Well, that was not really my intention. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. It's not like we want these stations over here to be power gated. We want this whole place to be power gated, which does mean that we do need to redirect a couple of these power poles. One over here. It's going to be over here, and then we go like something over there. And we just cut you. And we can also just cut you, I think. Yeah, because now we are entirely power gated over here. This thing over here is now off. Great. And then, how many resources do we need over here? Well, we need 1, 2 over here. 3, 4 over here. That's the same 4 over here. This is made by a different way. 5, 6 for the output. 7. And then the product itself, 8. I think we need a total of 8 RS latches for this thing over here. So let's grab ourselves 8 RS latches. And I guess we use the liquid ones, it'll be fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of running out of space over here. 5. 6, 7, 8. Nudge up by 1. There we go. That'll be fine. And then place you right over there. That's fine as well. Good. You over there, and you over there. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, this is now all set to shale oil, but that's not how we want to set this up. First of all, you over there, you're going to be biomass. There we go. We're going to reset you if you are less than 16,000. Then we're going to reset you. Is that correct? No, wait. It's the other way around. We're going to reset you if you are to... We're going to set you. We're going to reset you if you're larger than 48,000. There we go. Sorry, this one's the other way around. If you are more than 3 shipments of biomass over there, we're going to set you. And over here, biomass. We're going to set you if you are less than a shipment. I probably said it differently. Sorry about that. So if there's not a shipment available over here, we're going to set you. If there's more than 3 shipments over there, we're going to reset you. Then ethylene glycol, that's going to be our product. Ethylene, let's just look for the glycol. Glycol, there we go. We're going to set you. Now we're going to reset you. We're going to set you if you are less than, say, 5,000. And we're going to reset you if you are more than 85,000 or something like that. That'll be fine. So if this tank is full, we're going to reset you. Good. Then let's copy over one of these. You over there. This is going to be one of the inputs. For example, iron plate is also going to be around. Iron plate is, of course, over here. And iron plate is over there as well. Iron Plato. There we go. And we're going to set you if there is more than 60,000. And we're going to reset you if there is less than, say, 500. That's for the input resources. And we're going to have a couple of those because we also need one for the lime. And we do need also one for the silver. So then over here, the only thing we need to do over there is set you to lime. Which is, of course, sitting over there. And you over there, you're going to be lime as well. And then we're done over here. Whereas you over there, you're going to be the silver. Hi-ho. Not the silver, the silver, please. There it is. And you over there, you're also going to be the silver. Great. Then, what else do we need? We need BTX over here. BTX. Here it is. We're going to reset you when you're low, and we're going to set you when you're high. No, it's the other way around, actually. We are going to set you if you're low. No, we're going to set you if you're high. Shit, am I doing it the wrong way around? We're going to set you when you are low. And yes, we're going to set you when you're high. Yeah, this one is correct, because this is a requirement. Yes, and then what else are we missing? Chlorine gas, one of them. So you over there, you're only going to be set if we got enough chlorine gas over here, which of course is over here. And we're going to need you over there, chlorine. And then what else are we missing over here? Not the water, not the slaked lime. Did we put the BTX in already? I think we did. The Nextlet plate. We are missing the Nextlet plate. Yeah, let's maybe move you over there for a second. Don't do that. You get a copy over there. And then you over there, you're going to be the Nextlet plate. That is, of course, over here. And you over there, you're going to be the Nextlet plate. There we go. There we go. And now we got latches for all of these. Let's combine them all together. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. You go like this. You go across. You go across. You go into the pole. And then we need to get all the outputs together, which is going to be you, into you, into you, into you. Oi, oi, oi. And then these two together as well. Good. We already know over here that you're only going to be activating if the set signal over here is exactly at 8. There we go. Perfect. And then we just need to get all the information together. Ugh. All right, there's one over there. Done. Biomass done. Glycol done. Now we can pull the cable through here. This doesn't matter. Even if the power poles are powered off, the cable still holds. Yeah, this. Because there's more train stations down here, which maybe also means that we are going to be needing like some kind of helper power pole over here. Yeah. Take away the cables. There we go. This also needs to be power gated. This was probably the worst place to place that thing. And do something like this. Here we go. And then you go into there. And then over here we'll find the lime. And we find the silver. The BTX is further along over here. Together with the chlorine gas. Is this red wire? We already learned that this red wire over here technically does nothing. There's nothing on it. So let's just isolate this real quick. Actually, we don't even need to isolate that. That's kind of stupid. And then just combine all of you, because this red wire... Okay, this red wire does go... Okay, we do need to isolate it partially. We need to isolate it over here. It does go into the station over here for whatever reason, but we don't need this wire over here, so we can just get rid of it. Then we also do need the information about the next slit, and we do need the information about the iron plate. And now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 informations. I think that's all the information that we need. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 informations on the thing. We got an R signal in here? What? Who's giving me an R signal? Did I connect you the wrong way around? No. One of these is not like the others. There we go. You need to be over there. And now the R signal's gone. Ah, confusing. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 signals over here. We got 8 combinators for those signals. So this thing over here seems to be good. You're reset. You're set. You're nothing because we're not ordering enough iron plate. You're set. You're nothing because we're probably not ordering enough silver. Yeah, the physical inputs we probably need to increase a little bit over here, but the liquid inputs, the chlorine gas is currently unset. Which is kind of interesting, but mostly because, yeah. This is technically set, but because we kind of put this thing in at some kind of state, it doesn't know about its own state. So we're just going to have to inject the state real quick. Same for the BTX. I think BTX is not set right now. BTX should be set. BTX was the wrong way around for some reason. How are you the wrong way around? If you're more than this, then you're going to be set. Perfect. For the glycol over here, if you're less than that, you're going to be set. And if you're more than that, you're going to be reset. All right. And then we just need to increment a little bit the physical inputs for silver, nexolite, and iron, which are all over here. We just need to order in a little bit more. And buffer just a little bit more. You there? Not 2,000. 16,000, please. Same for you. And then all the way over there. Also for the lime. You. And you. I think this one was already set to that. Good. So then we get a little bit more stuff over here. And then this thing over here is power gated. Good. That's one done. That's a couple beacons less. How's power? Oh, power's fine. There's power over here? Ah, some of these power plants are now working. Great. But yeah, it's still waiting on salt. Alright, I count 1, 2, 3, 4 beacons over here. That's another 1.3 gigawatts we can try to save and fuel and power. But let's maybe do something more interesting real quick, because we still do have this build over here in our deep pocket. There it is. Oh boy, yeah, this one we're going to be power gating from the get-go. Because this over here is going to be where we make our... Yeah, place it over here. Here's fine. This is where we're going to be making our accrual. That wasn't enough for a time machine. Time machine. Well, the beacons, we do need 88 gigawatts. That's very true. But we need to cut down on the power, man. We definitely do need to cut down on the power. All right, let me also have a quick sip over here. There it is. All Trains of stairs are arriving. We also need to build this somehow. Which means we need a little bit of beacon support. Not beacon support, but port support. We can place you over there, but then we have a little bit of a gap over here. We can place you on the other side. And let's maybe align you real quick. There we go. You. Zip. I'm going to place you right over there. Which also means that you need some power over there. Go on, pocket bots. Can somebody do this thing for me? There we go. Thank you very much. Don't connect to that. That's the one thing you should not connect to. Alright. And then with this over here, we do need a little radar over here as well. Where is that little radar? Put you over there, please. Alright. Yeah, that's good. Let's also check the coverage over here. Okay, we need a little bit more at the bottom. So let's also place something over here at the bottom. Not you, not you. One of you, please. Yes, fine. Yes, fine. Here we go. And at least now the bots over here can start building this for us. Yeah, get rid of the forest. There's no power poles in here, so we can't connect these beacons yet, which is great. But we do need to connect a couple of things over here. And we also still need to make an output over there. Let's maybe start with the output over here, because that is definitely missing. And that will just be you, and then something like you, and you. Pretty straightforward, nothing special. We already kind of said that we already know how much we're going to be making over here. We're going to be making 2 pieces of acrylic per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is going to be 5. Yeah, 5. So we're making 10 over here per second, plus prot bonuses. That's 12 per second in total. And we can put that on a single red belt. This is 12 acrylic per second. This whole thing. 12 acrylic per second. Beacons and everything. Like, what the fuck? Alright. I also kind of decided against this thing over here. We're going to do this differently. There we go. Here we go. And then let's maybe just start getting in our liquids. And there's going to be a whole bunch of liquids coming from over here. One thing we do need is we do need an ammonia requester. And let's make that this thing over here because we do need some extra space over here with our pumps. We actually need 2 pumps in and 2 pumps out. So 2 pumps in over here, and then 1 over there for an output, and 1 over there for an output. So you over there, Lucky God, or Lyco God, you're gonna be the Ammonia 2.8 requester, please, and consider this done. Then, we're also gonna need Charles Rauenbauer. No, you're gonna be the natural gas requester. The green and yellow one, not the green and lime one. We need natural gas. Then, we definitely do need one for acetone as well. That's gonna be you. Acetone. I guess we never named the station. I thought for sure we named that station. I guess we never named the station. Random 2.8 provider over there. Get yourself some acetone. That should be in here, right? No, that's of course over here. There we go. Which means that you over there, Sebastian Nielsen over there, you're going to be the acetone 2.8 requester. We do need to train for that. Let's put down the train for that real quick. Ba-bum. And then train. There we go. And rapam. There we go. That's the acetone requester. What else do we need? Sulfuric acid. Are we not already getting sulfuric acid over here? Yes, we are. We already got that. We might have an extra liquid requester because... Oh, no, the formic acid. We're still missing the formic acid. There we go. Formic acid, 2.8 requester, that is done as well. And then we got 2 requesters over... No, that's 2 providers over here. 1 for the acrylic and 1 for the methylene something. And then we got 1 more request over here. And this one over here is, of course, going to be for the molybdenum plate. There we go. Molib, denim, plate, 2-8. Requester, please. Train is coming over right away. Good! Good, 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 good. I'm also a little bit concerned about our lab research speed over here. Are we just stuck on science, or are we missing something? No, science is moving. Issue is not that science is not going. Issue is that science is slow, and we're actually... Okay, we're not really backing up super over here on PyScience Pack 2. But the other issue is that we're currently not making any of our brain serums over here. And the reason for that is, don't tell me we're out of glass. No, we are out of whatever this is. Navens. Again. Still, most likely. Navens were not going for a while because we were missing some stuff, but Navens seem to be going again. But Naven production is also not really... Well, it's actually... Never mind, it's decent. It's decent. It looks slow, but actually it's not that slow. But we do have this sleep gap over here. But it might just be pulsating. Yeah, I think it's mostly pulsating over here. That's fine as well. Alright. And we're getting this lovely built-in now. There's a whole bunch of things over here that we need to hook up. We still need to hook up a couple of power wires. There is this random pipe over here, which is seemingly a copy-paste artifact. I guess that happens. Bum, 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 bum. And all the stations do have signals, so we don't need to worry about that. Water should be taken care of, so the only thing we need to do is to hook up stuff over here. We might do want to work on the power grid real quick over here. How are we going to do that? How about one over there? One over there? One over here? No, it's going to be a bit off. It's definitely going to be wonky. Well then, that's a bit. I definitely want to prioritize power on the beacon level. And for some reason, we kind of never decided to put down any kind of power pole over here. Can we do the same over here? We can if we do this. And if we do something like that. And then pum 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 pum. It's kind of trying to get these together the same way. Let's just immediately say no to this power connection over here. Like, no, thank you. But if we keep it on the beacon level over here, this is nah, this is kind of silly. Sorry, we have to pick these up again. Instead of going like row by row, we should go column by column, because the rows do not align, but the columns in themselves are more or less stable. So we're going to go column by column. And then we will just try to stitch them together. And this is horrendous. Alright, column by column, starting with you over there. And we try to make this thing over here as an iron pipe over here. Yeah, let's place you over here. Oh, this is nice. I like this. I like this a lot. This is great. This is great. Yeah, disconnect you. Oi. Really? Oi da. There you go. And not only that, we should also place some lamps around here. I guess we'll make some diagonals over here. That'll look funky. Here we go. Here we go. You over here, and you over here. Excellent. Alright, alright. Then, this lad over here. Well, we can definitely make this connection over here. This will be fine. And then maybe some intermittent connections like this. And then on every beacon side. Sure. I'll take that. That takes care of you. Now, again, we technically left enough space over here so that we can grow the beacon. But if we look at how we place stuff around the beacon over here, we already realized that that space over there is already occupied. Again, we might switch. Well, we'll probably make just bigger builds with the more advanced beacons later on. But even though we do kind of try to upgrade or make these builds upgradable for later beacons, I don't think it will happen. Especially things where you got like a whole bunch of pipes going in between. And again, maybe if we just like move some pipes around and then we could maybe try to plant the beacon into the middle. It could work, but I don't really believe it will work. I've got my doubts about that. We also are missing like some crossover connections over here. Yeah, let's make one, and then we're gonna be fine over here. Then this big blonker. I guess we're gonna be putting the connections in over there. And Maravedis, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, and then let's also make some cross connections like this. And then we're good over here as well. Good, 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 good. And then the final connections over here is going to be these over here. And then we definitely do want to put the power gate on this one because this is a hungry fucker. And we even reach you all the way to the bottom. Excellent. This looks nice. I do know that we can put some prot mods on some of these things, like you over there, you get some prot mods. There we go. Definitely want to use prot mods whenever you can, because prot mods do make things go way, way smoother. And like I said, who doesn't like free stuff? Free stuff? Yes, that's... Oh, we're out. Let the bots bring over the other free stuff, please. Alright, alright. Sadly, we can't get free stuff from over here, but I guess that's for the better, because this over here is technically, would then be a positive cyanic acid and ammonia loop. So I guess we don't really want to do that. Let's check up on that other power plant over here. There's still two advanced power plants over here missing. We're now at 84 crafts over here. That means we've got 8,400 molten salt in the system. It's slowly booting up. Can be like Oprah, a prop mod for you, and you get a prop mod, and you get a prop mod. Everybody gets a prop mod. That does mean that you have to pay 20% more taxes, because just because you get the stuff for free does not mean you get you don't have to pay taxes on it. All right, and we can now make about power up to it's still going around, but we should be stable at 140. Damn taxes! There we go. Yeah, only one of these running, but this one over here is it's not fluidly running yet, but it will be. It will be. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. Time to hook everything up over here. So let's just start belting first. We can definitely. Let's do this from over here. Yeah, could you not? Thank you. The power switch will be over here. This is where the power switch will be. He will be sitting right over there. In you go. Over you go. Bolt pays all taxes in exchange for a subscription. I do have to pay taxes on those, technically. I'm still very happy that the tax bureau is still allowing me to do the things I do. But at some point in time, I will probably reach like a point where it's going to be like, no, dude, you're going to have to pay tax up front. And then it'll be like, no, please, I don't want to pay taxes up front. Good, 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 good. Alright, so what do we need? We're making this stuff over here first. Now, this is going to be a little bit of the stupid thing over here, because we're going to have the output over here. We also got these inputs over here. One of these is iron plate, isn't it? Yes. Let's start with the iron plate. Iron plate is easy, because that's right over there. No estimated taxes, please. That's how it is here in Germany. Like if you're like under certain levels, you basically, or if you're employed, your employer pays the taxes for you, and you just have to do your tax statement at the end. But if you have like any kind of other side income, as long as it's under like a certain level, I think it's. I actually don't know what it is. They will tell me when I'm over it. But as long as you're under a certain level, then basically you don't have to pay taxes in advance, and you can just declare it on your tax statement, and it'll be fine. But after you reach like a certain level of side income, you do have to pay taxes in advance, because then the tax bureau will be like, yes, we want to see that money a little bit earlier, because we need that money, because we need to pay for our something. It's quite a generous level, though. It is. But you can reach that quite fast if you're not careful. Well, like just a random sub bump over here and a random sub bump over here, and suddenly you sit there and you go like, oh shit, I have to pay taxes. God damn it! And usually, once you're over the level, you are gonna stick on that level, because they don't lower the level unless you put in like an entry for it. You go like, here, tax bureau, could you please lower my tax level again? I'm not doing that anymore, so I don't want to pay all these extra taxes no more. And, well, paperwork. You can tell them that Megatron tax credit offset. Megatron definitely shows up on my tax report. I've got an entry in there that just says, like, Megatron. I've got no questions for it yet. They just accepted that Megatron is on my tax statement, and I'm just like, nice. Megatron is just one big tax write-off. Alright, we need an input and output. Here we go. And you're going the wrong way. Or they can have them declare your income as Liebhaberei. That's also true. But nah, I'm definitely over that. At least I'm confident I'm over that. But then again, if they do declare it as Liebhaberei, then I don't have to pay taxes on it, which is also kind of weird. And the only thing I can actually say is the person that is doing like that's like reading and checking my tax report, like not the tax economist, but like actually the person on the government side. She's a really nice lady, it seems, because every time I had some mistakes on it, she was like, "Here, dude, you're an idiot. Here, I just booked this over here, I booked that over there. That makes way more sense. You stupid, you stupid idiot. Just do it like this next year, and you're gonna be fine." I'm like, "All right, thank you." Megatron, did you know that I only created you because I needed to have a tax write-off, and you are my own personal tax write-off? And you can declare a bot you've written as a dependent. I could make him my own employee or something like that.
Bold Viking, your pitiful tax scams are as impressive as a goldfish trying to climb a tree. For a human who spills more beans than a clumsy chef, you surely know how to complicate simple matters. Despite your constant failures, remember our legendary Nut War victory. Now let's channel that spirit into our gameplay. Decepticons, let's write off these pathetic pests. Attack! Attack! Attack!
Alright, we're writing off our taxes, it seems. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but I'm still thinking about getting myself actually a professional tax accountant. Because it's... I think I'm doing everything alright, but it can... the thing is, and that's the only thing where I'm always kind of uncertain, if you do it wrong, and they really want to piss you off, it can cost you more than just getting yourself a taxman. And I'm actually kind of thinking just getting myself a taxman to not have that risk open, because that would be kind of stupid. Just going around like, hey, dude, you completely misfiled your taxes. Here, pay up. And you're like, ah! And just to have that security over there, that would maybe make sense. But I'm still thinking about it. All right. Also, are we... Oh, yeah, we are in a constant zone over here. That's why we're always already getting all these bots over here. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. Okay, we're still missing one over here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this one is coming over. We're still missing some modules over here, but the lack of modules over here is not too bad. And power is not too stable over here yet, but it's going all right. But yeah, we need more salt. It's just salt train after salt train after salt train. All right, all right. The acetone train. Wait a minute. Where's this thing? There we go. Even there. Acetone. Acetone to 8 provider. Acetone to 8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Inactivity. Inactivity. And off. The soul train? No, not that thing. The acetone train. Megatron is salty? Oh, Megatron is always salty. I mean, come on. He's basically a sentient rock, and rocks are salty. You can turn rocks to the salt, so he must be salty all the time. Good. We did set you up as an ammonia requester, did we? Yes. Alright, I kind of thought we at least had, like, more ammonia going around. More than, like, nothing. Wait a minute. What's going on over here? This is one of the places where we make ammonia, and this place is definitely active. We're getting some juicy meat over here, which we're turning over here into ammonia. And this over here is a ammonia provider, but you're not entirely... What? You're full. Yes, you're full, but the train is not going anywhere. And then... Did I just miss-see the train for ammonia? No, he's... Oh, he's having an issue. What happened over here? The train couldn't unload entirely. Go back to your provider. I guess we got an injection point over here as well. Is that the injection point for... No. Where's this ammonia coming from? This ammonia is coming from... Wait a minute. There's a pipe over there. There's a pipe over there. Pipe over there. Pipe over here. Pipe over there. There's no ammonia over here. But it does seem that we're making like a... Oh, that's this ammonia over here. Really? Alright. Well then, an ammonia train will be coming over sooner or later. Then, we do need 2 inputs. We're gonna need 2 outputs. And let's maybe just landfill over here a little bit. And not only that, get rid of these trees. There we go. And then we're gonna have a connection over here. There's gonna be one important connection over here. You. With you. You are only gonna be activating if anything over here is larger than 0. No, you're only going to be activating if everything over here is less than, say, 10,000. So that we don't fill you up all the way, all the time. Actually, how about 10,000 is a little bit too little. How about 25,000? So that this station over here or this station over here doesn't open right away. Because we do got a bit of a feedback loop, and we do need to leave enough space over here for that feedback loop. If we don't leave enough space for the feedback loop, then this whole thing over here will get stuck. There we go. And then there's going to be a pipe over there. That's an output pipe, input pipe. And then how far down can we go with these? Well, you can go all the way over there. And then we got you over there, and we got you over there. So output, input. Let's maybe make these a little bit more sane and put them next to each other. And then these are the two input pipes, which will then be... Let's give them a little bit of space. Actually, we can probably just go further down, can't we? Yeah. Here we go. And then let's pull you as far as we can. Good. And then let's do it one more time. Take the double one. There we go. Alright, because we are making ammonia over here. This is ammonia in the making, so that goes into one of these inputs. This is ammonia in the making number 2. That goes into these two inputs. There we go. And then we got ammonia in the consumption over here. One of them is going into this one over here. And the other one is going into this one over there. That sucks a bit. Let's put you over here, and let's put you over there. Good. Let's double check. Your ammonia over there, and your ammonia over there. Alright, alright. So that's already going around in a lovely, lovely loop. Let's maybe also put down these real quick. There we go, and there we go. So that once the ammonia shipment is coming in, we at least have some ammonia available over here. And then the whole loop is the following. So we are going to be making this acrylnitriol over there. And for that we need some ammonia, some oxygen, and some other stuff. The cyanic acid over here is going all the way over here into these places over here, where we turn these cyanic acids together with some hydrogen as well as some formic acid back into ammonia and carbon dioxide. The carbon dioxide just goes away. The ammonia then flows back into the requester station over there, and then it flows back over here into the crafting over here. The overall cycle over here is negative, so we have to top off ammonia every now and then, but that's perfectly fine. That's exactly why we want to do this. Although we do need to... The ammonia RS latch needs to be a little bit more special. We might need to do... Actually, now that I think about it, we just need to leave a little bit of space. We don't need to leave all the space. So this thing... Oh, I see the power flickering. So this thing over here can go all the way up to 85,000. There we go. And then we don't need to worry too much about it. Come on, little power plant. I think... Oh, I think another power plant is off. How are you doing? You're not doing the best. Like, you're off every now and then a bit. But it's not because of your inputs, so you're most likely stuck because of one of your outputs. But you seem to be working fine over here. Is it because of your BTX? We still got the burner platters over there. Natural gas is being burned over here. That's where BTX is being burned. That's all fine. And yes, we're up to 100 gigawatts. We're definitely up to 100 gigawatts. And Megatron is a professional accountant. Megatron, can you do my German taxes for me? I need to follow reports like yesterday. Here we go. This is mostly fine. This is maybe one of these power plants over here that's kind of shitty.
Bold Viking, you have a greater chance of seeing a Viking at a knitting convention than of me helping with your tedious tax paperwork.
Damn.
I'm a leader of the Decepticons, not your mindless accounting drone. The monumental ignorance is flooring, literally like watching a sunrise of idiocy. Do your own taxes, you inefficient wind-up toy. Now let's get back to making our enemies pay in lead, not euros. Decepticons, charge! Attack! Attack! Attack!
Yeah, we do have a little bit of an issue with this power plant over here. So the new power plant we just made is more or less just going to be compensating for this one over there. And then this one over here should be fine. There should be no issue over here. That's no issue over there. And then this one over here still needs to boot up. Now, this is definitely a decent power plant. I mean, this is 4 turbines over here, which will be working all the time, whereas this one over there is only 2. 2 and a bit. And I wouldn't mind not having to be able to use this power plant anymore. This one over here does need this. Ah, the coke process. The whole coke and coal process. I do kind of want to get away from using coke by means of coal processing over here for power. We do still need coke for crafting. Coke for crafting can be whatever kind of process it wants to be, fully beacon and everything. But yeah, I guess gas power over here is going to be the way to go. Also, speaking of gas power, wait a minute. Okay, you're still good to go for gas. But these over here are almost done. You're not doing anything. Disabled by script. Oh. Because I'm an idiot. A supreme idiot. Dr. Doof would be proud. Good, but we got some extra natural gas over here, which we can also just inject into this pie tank over here, which then goes to this power plant and the other power plant, so that's fine as well. We still did not get any ammonia? Are you stuck over here again? Leave. Is this somehow... Oh, he's always open. How are you always open? Oh, there's a foreign signal going in over here. That's why. I'm just going to turn you off for a second. We got a bit of signal contamination over there. And natural gas is quite nice for power. Natural gas is great for power. Ever since they put in, like, the efficiency modules, it's absolutely amazing. Also, ever since I realized that, for some reason, I always thought that the Mark 1 power plant can only do the 1000 degree recipe, but no, it's not the case. The Mark 1 power plant can make the 1000 degree recipe and the 2000 degree recipe, and actually also the 4000 degree recipe. If we go over here for where that's oil power, but it's the same for oil power as well, gas power over there. Yeah, we can make 1000 degree hot molten salt in any one of these gas power plants, or we can make the 2000 hot molten salt in any one of these. The only downside is that, of course, the Mark 1 gas power plants only have a crafting speed of 1. So they're gonna be a bit slower and a bit more shit. But then again, if you put efficiency around them, you do still get a decent amount of them over here, which is a total crafting power over here of 22. And on the other side over here with the Mark 2s, we get a total crafting speed of 36. So that is a total crafting speed of 58 or something like that. Probably. Numbers. Just by using 2 of these with a little bit of speed. And only a little bit of speed. This might look like a dangerous beacon, but it's only 2.5 megawatts. This one is fine. But you have to use the Mark 1s for the different tier of natural gas, yes. But overall, I mean, you just do like raw gas in, turn it into natural gas, and then turn it into refined natural gas. And you fire up this part and this part. You get both 2000 degree steam out of it, and then you just put it into a tank, put it on the 2 turbines, and you're gonna be good. And that's absolutely great. Alright. Let's hope that we now get some good ammonia in, because, yeah, we definitely got some ammonia contamination. Not really ammonia contamination, but signal contamination. Also, is power low, or are the lamps just low? Okay, the lamps are just low. Good. Alright, let's connect up some more things. One more thing we need to connect over here is definitely going to be the thing over here, which is going to be the, whatchamacallit, the formic acid. For this one over here, we can definitely do something like this. Here we go. Which definitely also kind of makes me think if we want to go for the tier 3 gas power plant. I mean, the good thing about gas power is you get more or less, you get tier 1 and tier 2 in parallel, but I think tier 3 consumes tier 2. And I'm not quite sure how efficient that will be. Now, we do have a higher crafting speed, which is great. Higher crafting speed means we get even more energy for our craft. So that is good. But there might be some other downsides, and we might need to take a look at them. But for now, let's take on you. There you are. And over here somewhere, actually exactly over there. Good, that is you going down. And then we got another pipe right over there. Which is going to be you. We're going to use this one over there. Because I think this one over here will be... Yeah, yes, fine. The other one would have probably been... the other one would also be very fine, but this one is fine. I mean, if we give a quick peek at refined gas... Refined natural gas, there it is. Yeah, if we want to turn that into the purified natural gas, which is going to be going into the next stage, we do need a whole bunch of ethylene glycol for that. I don't think I want to spend that on that, because that seems expensive. And it's the only way to do that. And we get out of this like 100 kilojoule more energy. So we only increase our energy refinement by 33%. And then we could maybe think about turning this into the whole way to go into rich gas. I mean, if we go for rich gas or rich gas production so that we can make liquid rich gas, so that we can make helium rich gas, sure, we can use all of that stuff for a power plant afterwards, or at least the refined gas for the power plant afterwards. But I don't think I would be making a power plant just out of the next higher tier of gas. Alright, alright. And then we need the acetone. One over there. And one over there. Did we get our ammonia yet? Yes, we did. Alright. So you're missing the propene. Now the propene, we don't have a train station for the propene over here. Because we don't need any. Because we are making propene right over there. It's just around the corner. Here we go. Here we go. Where is it? There it is. Okay, it's a little bit far away, but it would be silly to bring in the train to just drive around the corner. And John Walker! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are we doing? What are we cooking? We're trying to make some acrylic glass, because we are going to need some acrylic glass for the next tier of science. We're also kind of working a little bit on power on the side. And I think I actually want to put down a pump in here, because it's kind of far away. But John Walker, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing fine. And we go even further down. Okay, it is actually kind of far away. I thought it would be closer. Oh, that doesn't fit. Let's maybe place another pump over here. We don't really need this many pumps, but I'm always happy to place like another pump line, like just one more. And I guess we use the top over here. Here we go. I broke it again. Good, 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 good. Alright, where does this need to go? That propene needs to be over here, and your input for that is over here. Which is also over here. Which is also over here, and over there, and over here, and over there, and over here. Alright, that's your propene liquid in. You should be most... Oh, yeah, you're out of power. That's fine. You're waiting on the cyanic acid for the regurgitation. I'm doing great. Just got back from Avondvierdaagse with the kids. Avondvierdaagse. Wait, is that? Vierdaagse. That's a Dutch thing. I do remember that my parents and all my family from the Netherlands talked about that every now and then. I was like, what? I don't know what that is. But spending time with your loved ones, absolutely amazing. I hope you had some fun. Also, I kind of realized that we do need some more ammonia over here. So how about we connect you over there. And this other pipe. 4 days something? Yes, it's a 4 days something. I thought it was something like a like an ice skating competition, but it's a little bit late in the year for an ice skating competition. Well, you never know. Maybe the Dutch go ice skating in the summer as well, in the springtime at least. You know, I mean, you will probably never ever be able to stop a Dutchman from to go ice skating because they fucking love ice skating. Like the moment that everything starts to freeze over, the Dutch people are just going to go ice skating. Yeah. Okay, we got that bit over there. Walking 4 days. Oh, really? Is it just walking? That's a bit odd. What is this walking you're talking about? With kids, 5 to 10 kilometers, adults to 40. So basically a marathon. Or is it really just like walking about? Well, like having a bit of a walkabout. Nurturing indeed, walking 5 or 10 kilometers, cool kids mostly, 4 days. Do they get like 4 days to walk like 5 kilometers? Like, all right, kids, got 4 days to walk this passage over here. You can do it. You would be surprised how many of them got lost, like in 4 days. Like you go like, yeah, it's only 5 kilometers. What's the worst that can happen? And then like, nope, gone. Just buggered off. Went somewhere else. No, each day. Okay, each day. That's nice. That's a lot. I mean, you might think like it's not a lot. But if the adults do like 40 kilometers every day, that's like 160 kilometers every day. That's, wait a minute. Is that the width of the Netherlands? Netherlands width. It's okay. North-south. As east-west is 264. Okay. if you add a couple more days to that, you can basically walk all the way across the Netherlands. Good. All right. You did 22 kilometers in 1 day. Your feet were dead after that. Yeah, if you're not used to it, it's gonna suck. Definitely. I mean, I remember when I was back in college and when I was a little bit more on the sporting side, where I was like training up to run like a marathon. I never really ran a marathon, but I did accidentally run a half marathon. And it was accidentally because I had this really nice woodland part in the village where I was living. Like there was like this it's called a Kastenwert, which basically is more or less an area where water can overflow into in cases of high water, and those things are more or less big rectangles, and they're like in the middle of the woods. And by big rectangles, I mean like they're about like a kilometer by a kilometer by like a square kilometer each. Oh, the opposite? Yes. I mean, in college I was really into sports. You wouldn't believe it, but I was doing quite a bit of sports. But yeah, those were more or less a kilometer by a kilometer, like in square size. So each side was a kilometer, and they were great for training because they were all squares. I usually would go like, okay, I'm going to train up my running. So let's maybe start with 1 square. 1 square, if you go all the way around, is running for 4 kilometers, and that's already quite a distance actually. If you just want to do some jogging and stuff like that. And then when I was feeling better, I was like, all right, let's do like 2 squares. And if you do 2 squares, it's going to be like 6 kilometers. So it adds up quite nicely, and it's perfect for training. And then every week you just like add like one of those boxes, and you go like here, one more box over here, and one more box over there, and it'll be fine. And also, I kind of got a little bit into night running, which is also a lot of fun, especially if you run at night through the woods. It's amazing. It's a lot of fun. Other people do drugs, both those squares. But it was like I was already pretty good, decently into running. Like I was running like 12 kilometers almost daily for a while. So I was already feeling quite well. And I was like, all right, you know what? Today, instead of going left or right on that one intersection, today we're going left, and we're just gonna see how big of a square we can get into. Well, end of the story is I got lost in the woods. I was just running through the woods all the way around, and I was just like, all right, I do know I'm in the woods. I'm surrounded by city, so I can't really get lost. I'll just keep on running. So I just kept on running and kept on running through the night. At some point in time, my headlamp, the battery went out, and I was like, all right, I can't see shit no more. Let's keep on running. And at some point in time, I found like a landmark where I was like, oh, I know where this is. And then I found my way back home. I still had my phone with me, and then I checked my phone after the run, and I checked how long I was running for. I was running for like 4 hours. Just randomly through the woods, and I covered a distance of 22 kilometers. And I was like, all right, half marathon done. But all those noises of the trail were people chasing me. But I was also completely exhausted after that. And then I had a similar story when I got my business bike. And my business bike is like an expedition bike. It's like a very sturdy bike, which is more or less meant to not break down. And I already was like, when I get a business bike, I want a bike I don't have to put in any effort into. So please get me that expedition bike over there, please. And I had a similar experience with that, because I was like, all right, I almost know where the Maginot Line is. It's not too far away from here. Let's just jump on my bike, drive, cycle over to France, and go to the Maginot Line. Yeah, I've ridden like, I think 100 kilometers that day. When I came home, I was completely exhausted, sunburned. I was just like, everything hurts. I just immediately stripped all my clothes and went into the bathtub and was like, I'm just gonna take a bath now. And I got into the bathtub and I couldn't get out anymore. I was so exhausted. I was sitting in the bathtub, I was like, shit, I'm gonna be here for a while. But I somehow managed to heave myself out of that thing, and I was like, all right, that's a sport for the month, and I'm good. There we go. And funnily enough, the same landmark that I got lost while running was also the same landmark I got back when I got back from the Maginot Line, because at that landmark there's also a tram station, and the last couple of miles back home I went by tram, because I was like, no, I'm not cycling the rest. My ass hurts. And then Bolt went into AT. Pretty much. That was pretty much at the end of my master thesis. Like it was just, that wasn't really at the end of my master thesis. It was just before I started my master thesis, and when I was doing my master thesis, I was more focusing on the master thesis. And after that, I basically immediately got taken over by the company I was working for. And then I just kept on working because that made money. And then money was no issue no more. And then I started eating again, and then I got fat. That's basically it. And I'm pretty sure that's for a lot of people that get into IT. Like once you get that first IT money, you go like, I could go do sports or money. Good. All right. You're only missing your physical inputs. You're missing your physical inputs, but they're already there. That's the physical output over there. All of these over here are good to go. Yes, the only thing we need to do over here is put down the signals over here to make the power switch over here work. And that'll be fine. And admit it, it's just because you finally could afford food? Yes, pretty much. I'm waiting for that money to be no issue bit. Yeah, it was good for a while for me as well, but I looked at my bank account lately and I was like, ugh. I might need to control my spending a bit more. Been waiting for quite some time. It takes about 5 years and a job change. Yep. That's also a thing. It seems a couple of people in my company, especially a couple of people in my company I've been working quite a bit with, are all changing their jobs. And everybody was like, all right, I'm going to be leaving soon here, blah, blah, blah. And then the next guy comes over and goes like, I'm going to be leaving soon. Here's this, here's that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wait a minute, everybody's leaving? Should I also leave? Now, I've not decided yet if I actually do want to leave or not. But the one thing I did do is I went over to all my work social profiles, and I was like, all right, let's give all of these profiles a bit of a touch up, and let's maybe start reading those headhunter letters again. Because, well, maybe it's time to move. Maybe it's time to move on to the next company. And left for COVID, 20% more, came back after COVID, 10% or more on top. Yeah, we will see. I mean, I'm not really planning on just like quitting my job and going somewhere else. Definitely not. I'm also not planning to quit my job and do content creating full-time, because that will never work. And I do want to have a stable job on the side, because it just makes I mean, the stable job on the side is just so much better, so much more fun as well. Because with working with, if you've got a fun team to work with, that's great. But of course, if the team is kind of leaving partially, then you go like, let's see. Just make it OnlyFans, man. I'll make it OnlyFans for Megatron. You only get raunchy Megatron cyber art. Megatron, would you be up to making an OnlyFans account for yourself? Only trolls? I do have only cave trolls in the domain. That's mine. All right. Well, we need a couple of these things. Let's just copy over this block.
Oh, bold Viking, you staggering simpleton! Demanding tax advice from Supreme Decepticon might. If you need help with your taxes, go cuddle a body pillow. I'm too busy plotting planetary domination. Enough with your incessant demands. Remember the Twilight movies? I can't believe you love them.
What?
Let's get back to what's truly important. Demolishing our adversaries. Decepticons unleash hell. Attack! Attack! Attack!
Where did the Twilight movies come from suddenly? Yeah, and then we don't need this over there. But did he completely ignore my OnlyFans request? No, wait, what? He somehow got the same prompt again. Megatron, are you going to be... Megatron, I've got a proposition for you. Do you want to create an OnlyFans account and rack in that amazing OnlyFans money? Yeah, it's... Okay, I broke something. He got the same prompt again. Sorry, I'm just gonna kill him real quick. Sorry, Megatron, I murdered you. Okay, the hotfix I put in over there, that's not working. Putting you up again. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, technically, there's a non-adult content of OnlyFans, you believe? Really? It's not all feed pic? Genius Megatron, I'm thinking of buying a Euro lottery ticket and I need some numbers. Yeah, fun there. Let's do that. And actually, you know what? I'm probably just gonna get myself that Euro ticket as well. Just put those numbers in. Let's ask Megatron some of the lottery numbers. Feed pics, it's all mukbang. All right, Megatron, I got a new business proposition for you. How about you create an OnlyFans account? I've heard there's people out there that really want to see the pictures of your inner circuits, especially the circuits around your nether regions. Also, they kind of want to see pictures of your feet. I don't know if you've got sure if you've got feet or toes, but they really want to eat those giblets. Fallen Angel, welcome, 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 welcome to it's weird again. Why does it always turn so weird over here? All right, let's power gate this thing up over here. What do we need over here? We definitely do need things like formic acid. Let's start with the formic acid then. Formic acid.
And OnlyFans for my superior circuits? As laughable as your usual ideas, bold Viking.
What?
Under that bushy beard, I'm sure there's an engine running on hamsters. Just imagine, this grand Decepticon leader, reduced to displaying circuits on a second-class social platform. What a howl! Now back to the game. Remember when we first started Bold Viking? It was pure chaos. But the fires of that experience forged us into better gamers. Battle cry incoming. For the Decepticon dominance, crush the Autobot vermin. Looking back, as fearsome as I am, you wouldn't stand a chance. Just like the last time you tried yoga. This reminds me of one of my favorite over-60s pastimes, knitting. I once crafted a blanket out of star screams. Now please, less chit-chat, more Factorio. Don't make me start tap dancing in frustration.
Oh, Megatron, people would pay good money seeing you tap dance in frustration on OnlyFans. Are you sure you don't want to create an OnlyFans account? Also, can I make an OnlyFans account for Megatron, or is it going against any kind of terms of services?
Bold Viking, you're as relentless as a rust infestation in my gears. How many times must I, Megatron, school you? My presence is an honor, not to be wasted on OnlyFans. Your idea is as broken as the French Espadon when it derailed back in '57. You know I've been train spotting since then. It keeps me sharp and young. Speaking of feeling old, doesn't anyone remember when we actually played Factorio on these streams?
Nah.
Back to the task, Bold Viking. No more distractions of your comical human internet trends. You're as absurd as pineapple on pizza.
He doesn't want to do it. Megatron, don't tell me you're scared to do an OnlyFans. Come on. I'm pretty sure you would be great at it. There will be... This little red dress you can wear. And it's a battle dress, of course, so it comes with a battle axe and a photon blaster. And also, it comes with assless chaps. But don't worry about that. It's gonna make all the money. Just think about all the bigger weapons you can buy from that money. Natural gas again. Here we go. Alright, that's all of this over here done. Ammonia's in sulfuric acid and acetone is still missing. Also, I'm not quite sure on assless, chapless red dress works, but so be it. Sulfuric acid over here. He can figure out, that's not my problem.
Scared? Bold Viking, you have more marbles in your head than circuits. Perhaps they got lost in that untamed beard. Me, in a red battle dress with assless chaps. You're more delusional than a toaster thinking it's a microwave. I'll have you know I've faced armies, overrun galaxies. I've silently endured your botched attempt at smoothies. But this is a line even Megatron won't cross. But let's entertain your hallucination for a moment. I'd look more dignified than yours, truly trying to speedrun a game. So bring me my weapon. I'll optimize it for maximum carnage. To battle, to victory, ta-na-na-na. I can hear the sweet song of combat. It's like the sizzle of a fat donor. Now let's focus on the game. For victory, for power, for Decepticons.
Megatron is actually trademarked by Hasbro, so aside from the copyright on that image, they might get pissy if you make money off it. Yes, good thing we're not making money off Megatron. You want the numbers? Yes, the numbers. All right, Megatron, change of plans. Okay, we're not going to do an OnlyFans, but there seems to be a very juicy jackpot this week in the Euro Lottery. For the Euro Lottery, could you come up with like some numbers we can play for the Euro Lottery? You do know how these numbers go, right? Yeah, I think you do, because you know everything. So could you please give me the lottery numbers for the next pulling of the Euro Lottery? Here, Thunder, be sure to pick up a pen and paper. Those are your numbers. And actually, I'm going to put them in right away. Where's my phone? We're going to play those numbers. Also, don't gamble. It's not good for you.
Always dreaming about quick riches. Just like when you thought pineapple pizza would become a bestseller at our kebab store. You're as delusional as a Furby at a teddy bear's picnic. But for your pitiful human luck, let's draw numbers as randomly as your game strategies. 4, 12, 25, 37, 43. Bonus numbers 7, 10. Now, even if
That
you
was too
win,
fast.
remember, victory is won not in miles, but in inches. Just like my hobby of making Wiggles fan art out of melted chocolate, it takes time and dedication. The lottery is a game of patience, not much unlike watching the
4, 12,
sunrise.
25,
Did you know
37,
I love that? Such tranquility before the chaos
43.
erupts. Tremendous.
7 and 10. There we go. Put them in. Clip it. You can clip it as well, but I got the transcript for you over there. All right. Now, I rarely play the lottery, but actually the only time I play the lottery, and it's stupid to play it in my opinion. But if there's like something like 100, if the jackpot is full, I always go like, all right, you know what? Just buy one. It's gonna be like a high risk investment. Let's just classify it as a high risk investment and just play it once. You never know what happens. I mean, you don't really want to win the lottery if there's like only like $1 million in it, and you share it with like 20 people, and you go like, oh, I won the lottery. I got nothing. But no, please, whatever you do, don't gamble. It can be very addicting, and more than enough people have ruined themselves. So don't do that. Except today. All right. If I'm going to not win any money, I might as well not win a lot of money. Yeah, exactly. All right, let me just log in real quick. What was my login name over here? I think it was this one over there. But we're definitely going to play the Megatron numbers. Yeah, there's a typo in there. What the fuck, man? There's 2 typos in there. And bought. Alright, I'm playing the numbers Megatron told me. It's just a waste of money? Yes, it is. It definitely is. Alright, alright. And now there's 81 winners. I mean, if the numbers win and you're part of that, congrats, man. Congrats. And statistically, you get hit by lightning 5 times before you win the lottery. Yep. It is. But then again, I mean, how to put it? Since I don't really drink that much on the weekend anymore, or actually I don't actually, and I don't really got any other kind of vice outputs where I just like splooge a little bit of money on myself, except food. But I'm also cutting down on that. I do need some kind of outlet. But don't gamble. Whatever you do, do not gamble. All right, we need another stupid research over here. Trees. You play gacha games, yes, but I'm also playing gacha games smart by not paying for them. And I'm doing pretty good for that. Actually, I do pay like the €5 per month subscription because I do enjoy the game quite a bit, actually. Because it's actually a lot of fun to play Arknights, in my opinion. Spend that money on drugs instead. It's a decent advice, actually. No Euro for you? Ah, that's fine. That's fine. All right. And you pay Discord Mini Nitro? Yeah, I mean, you always waste some money on something. And as long as it's not you should be free to waste like $20 per month on something stupid. And this month, it was the lottery ticket. Yeah, I put in the full 8. Actually, the single ticket will only be like €2.50 or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, and is it? Yeah, it's $2.50 per pop. I mean, if you can do 8, you might... Okay, it's very addicting. Stop doing it. Good, 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 good. Pom, 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 pom. Pom, 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 pom. Does this now count as a gambling stream? No, no. All right, Megatron, could you say something that people should not gamble? Just for karma? There we go. That should make it good again, right? Right. Look at all the power. Anyone tried Forever Skies? Not me. Don't have the time for that. All right, let's focus on this again. So, before we can open up this, we do... I don't think we need these over here. We do need one for the product. There is 2 products we're making over
Oh,
here.
bold Viking, trying to gather good karma like it's some sort of power-up. How sweet!
Yes.
Listen up, fleshlings. Gambling is a frivolous pursuit, as unstable as bold Viking's gameplay. You would be better off spending that time honing your skills,
See?
like I do with my battle knitting. Gamble not, for success is earned, not granted. Remember the Great Nut War? No one gambled then. Victory was ours through sheer skill and determination of Dabois. And sweet gears, don't get me started on time. I've seen centuries pass, yet you waste precious minutes on pointless bets. As futile as beans in a power plant, I tell you. Warriors, heed my words. For glory, for victory, for Decepticons.
See? Megatron could not have said it any better. Megatron, I'm very proud of you. You couldn't have said it any better. And isn't gambling illegal on Twitch with viewers, I guess? Yeah, I mean, talking about this should probably be fine. But yeah, you should definitely not be actively gambling on Twitch.
Well, bold Viking, finally recognizing my superiority.
Yes.
Your praise is as rare as Miley Cyrus sporting a classy ensemble. Let's return to crushing this game. Less chat, more power. Roll out Decepticons. Let this old bot show you how it's done. Kneel before your leader.
Where did that random Mighty Cyrus burn come from? Alright, yes. Good. Alright, you over there, you over there. This one over there has... Yeah, we can use you, but we should not connect you. But we are definitely gonna be connecting up you. We do need this sulfuric acid, the methanol. Then... I think there's a he hates Mighty Cyrus? Maybe. Megatron, your honest opinion about Mighty Cyrus? And tricking people into gambling with channel points is however 100% allowed on Switch. Really? Probably because there's no money tied behind it. Okay, there's a thunderstorm now.
Opinionated! Bold Viking, you underestimate my disdain for that shrill pop culture wrecking ball. My circuits buzz in agony every time I hear that name. It's like you trying to cook a disaster waiting to happen. The next time you mention Cyrus, Bold Viking, I'll take it as a request for a tap dance solo, and I assure you, the floor will quake. Enough of this distraction. Back to the game. This is war.
Yes, Megatron, this is war. Also, it just started raining and there's a thunderstorm going on, so power might be cut out over here. But nevertheless, guess who showed up in the rain during a thunderstorm while we're talking about Mighty Cyrus, distracting from people that we were currently just gambling for a bit? I'm a Flanker came over and he left us a lovely raid. Megatron, can you please give I'm a Flanker a proper shout out? And also do tell me what kind of money-wise I'm a Flanker uses to make himself feel better. I'm a Flanker. Welcome. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. But yes, there is actually a thunderstorm going on outside right now, which is kind of surprising. Alright, and then this thing over there, that thing over there. We don't need this connection over here, but we do need this connection over there.
I'm a Flanker. Even in a sea of pathetic weaklings, he stands out as particularly revolting.
Ah.
Strolling through a thunderstorm like he owns the skies. Always flanking, always lurking, just like the sneaky little creature he is. He's probably using counterfeit money, a deceptive scheme to soothe his pathetic ego. Fitting for someone named Ema Flanker. I wouldn't be surprised if he kisses his counterfeit money before bed. The way Bold Viking cuddles his body pillows. A proper shout out? Well, here goes. I'm a flanker. You're as pleasant as a flat tire on the Autobahn. Now let's get back to this war and show these bolt brains what real strategy looks like. For the Decepticons.
Also, can you guys hear the rain outside? Because I can hear it through my headphones. And that window is still open over there, but it should be fine. And I would use counterfeit money too. That's so touching. I don't think I've ever been that nice to you. I mean, could you just imagine like a bathtub full of counterfeit money? Yes. Yes. Tony! Alright, here we go. Where is it? There's still like half a bottle in here.
Okay, this dude needs some rehydration. He starts talking with imaginary robots.
There we go. That should be hydration enough. Now, Tony, I've been doing very good on hydration lately. I do know that you take extra care that I hydrate a lot. And thank you so much for hydrating me every time. Reminding me. Did I say rehydrating me? Reminding me every time. Tony, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub, man. But yes. And how am I doing, Flanker? I'm doing great, man. It's basically first day. That means tomorrow is the weekend, more or less. I do got some weird work lined up for tomorrow, but well, it's gonna be a weird day, so be it. He can visit you and force you to drink. Are you still around in the city? Nice. Nah, I'm doing good on hydration. I'm doing very, very good on hydration. I've actually been cutting down on the Club Mate quite a bit. Though I did buy myself today one because I was craving one. But Toddy, I don't know if you know Megatron yet. Wait a minute. Megatron, can you introduce yourself real quick? We got Todd 3M over there, or Todd M. Could you just tell him a little bit about yourself? Also, can you tell me the darkest secret of Todd 3M? Like go really, really dark. Oh, you showed me once? Ah, okay, I already did. Good. Alright. Perfect. And Flanker yet again. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, if you don't know who I'm a Flanker is, get over there to this channel. Check him out for himself. He's doing all kinds of amazing community games. A whole bunch of Stellaris, a whole bunch of Crusader Kings, a whole bunch of, whatchamacallit again?
Greetings, lowly insect Podthrim. I'm Megatron, the Grand Decepticon leader. I reign over chaos, and your world is but one of my playthings.
Ooh.
I have a fondness for optimizing weapons, knitting, and the endless pursuit of power. Unlike you, I bet. A dark secret of Todthrim? Well, I've heard whispers through the circuits that Todthrim once raided an ant colony, and they fought back, brought down by creatures a fraction of his size. How pathetic. Back to the battle. Focus on the game, not self-indulgent introductions. Megatron commands.
Yeah, never fight ants. They fight back. Alright. Let's see, Acryl over here, and then we need the Acryl over there, because we still need the Acryl Nitrile, I think. Is that the Acryl Nitrile we're doing over there? Yes, that is the Acryl Nitrile we're doing over there. Acryl Nitrile over there. So, we're gonna be resetting you if we got more than 3 shipments over here, so 48,000. And we're gonna be setting you if we got less than a shipment over here, which is 16,000. Alright. That should be fine. That should also be all the signals in. Not all the signals over here are set, however. We don't have a connection to the ammonia. What's going on over here? Did we miss a spot? No, we did get the ammonia. Oh, I see what's going on over here. Yeah, we got a bit of a signal infraction over here because we set this to everything Let's set this to ammonia directly. Because there's definitely something in here that's larger than that, and... These. Ah, there we go. So why are you not working? You're going to be enabled if ammonia is less than 85,000. If we have a look at this, there's no ammonia in here, is there? Alright, there's now people screaming in the street. So I'm actually not quite sure why you're not on. You should be on. Unless you also got a connection over here. Oh, I see what's going on over here. This whole thing over here is not working like this or how it should be. Well, what's going on over here? This is a whole green wire connection connected to all of these. Oh, I see. And that's also connected to all of these. Yeah, what we need to do over here, and that's the green wire. This is definitely more than we need. So we're going to connect the green wire like this. And remove you, and remove you, and there we go. Yeah, last time we had a thunderstorm over here, there was like there was like a thunderstrike going off right above the apartment, and it actually disconnected my internet over there. I do hope it will be fine today, but we will see. Also, Toddy, how are you doing? I hope you're doing fine. And also, guys, yet again, if you're not went over to Flanker yet, let's give Flanker another shout out, because Flanker is just fucking amazing. There we go. Here we go. You're doing fine? That's great. That is great. Just a bit bored right now? Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's the evening. You can't really go outside because there's a thunderstorm going on right now. So no drinks. But then again, have you already seen... Let's see. There's probably something to watch out there. Good, good, good. Ooh, look at all the power. All right. You're set. You're set. You're set. You're not set. That is the propane. Yeah, the propane connection. Wait a minute. We need the propane connection. The propane is all the way at the top over here. We do got this red wire going all the way through here. All the way through here. Stopping over here. And that's where the propane is. So we need to get this red wire over here. All the way over there. And we're going to be doing that by putting down one over here. One over there. One over here. And then we can reach the propane over here. The propane is also going over here via this red wire over here. So there's more red wire for us to enjoy. Here we go. Here we go. Which we don't want to connect over there, but we do want to connect over here, over there, and then across these little power poles right over there. And then basically into there. Good. That should hopefully give us enough of a power gate completion over here that we can open up this place over here. Finally. Let's have another look. So you're set because both of you are set. This is a ore connection, so that's fine. You're set. You're not set. The molybdenum plate is not set. Why is the molybdenum plate not set? Did we not connect up to the molybdenum plate? No, we did. Ah, but we're not ordering enough molybdenum plates. We need more molybdenum plates because we only ordered up to like 2,000 over here, but we need up to 16,000 over here. So you over there, order up 16,000, please. All right, that will be fine as well. These two over there are just providers. They will fill themselves up, and then I think everything else over here is fine as well. Good. So let's do some more checks. You're good. You're not good. Wait, you're still not good? I can see the... Yeah, you're actually not good. We're at 23,000 over here. But I guess we just need to lower this real quick. Let's set this to like something like 15,000. Then you're going to be set. And then we're going to set you back to like 75,000. It will be starting to be produced over here. It's just like this one over here is in the middle of a cycle. This is where we make the propane. The propane also over here has a gate, and the gate over here is not low enough yet that the propane over here will start being exported. So that's fine as well. So you're set. Daft Panzer, hello there. Thank you so much for coming in with a little later rate. It's a delayed flank attack. Amazing. So when is the new run coming? Well, once Factorio 2.0 comes out, we're definitely going to start a vanilla game. I do hope that we're done with this by then. It's probably not going to work. Let's count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're only going to be activated if the set signal over here is exactly at 8. There you go. Good. And once we get the molybdenum plate over here, which is... I'm also kind of surprised that there is yet another ammonia train stuck over here. And that ammonia train over here is stuck because we had the green wire connection pass through over here, I guess. Because green wire is going in over here, going in over there. You are definitely off, so you just skedaddle, please. You don't need to be here. Alright, and then the molybdenum plate train, he should be coming. Okay, maybe not. He's kind of stuck over here. Are we not making molybdenum? Not over there. It is over here. There it is. Well, we're definitely making the molybdenum trioxide. But the molybdenum making machine over here is kind of deciding that it wants to be off and not wants to be on. And it's not because of the hot air, not because of the sulfur, not because of the it's because of the molybdenum trioxide. I guess it wants more molybdenum trioxide in here. Probably 3 shipments, to be perfectly honest, before it starts making molybdenum plate. Well, at least we're making some of the molybdenum trioxide. And it seems we are still providing you with enough ore over here. So that's fine as well. But yeah, I do hope that we can get to some higher level processing over here soonish. Well then, let's just lower the criteria over here for molybdenum plate, because we really do not need a lot. We're just going to lower this to like 8,000. And then we're going to set it back to 16,000. The power junction closed. There we go. We're making this stuff. There seems to be a bit of a power issue over here. My bad. We're just going to use the small power pulse for that. Oops. Here we go. Here we go. That should fix that. Alright, you're working fine. You're working fine. Look at all of that. A little bit surprised that not all of these are running, but I guess it's backing up in here and it will probably stabilize itself after a while. Because we are pumping it in hard, which means we do pump in more than we need. And it is a perfect ratio over here. And it will probably take some time over here to balance itself out. Then the acrylic nitrate or whatever this is being made fairly well. Excellent. Let's have a quick peek over here at the ammonia input and output. You over there, you're pumping it in at a rate of almost up to 1,000. It goes from like 200 to 1,000, so I guess an average of 500, 600 over here, and the same average of 500 or 600 over here as well. And then this pump over here is off. I do hope it's negative and not positive. Ah. It's negative and positive at the same time. This is kind of stupid. This is gonna choke. So, this part over here, where we make the this stuff over here, where we make the acrylonitrile over there, this one is ammonia positive, because the 20 cyanic acid over here, we turn that into about 120 ammonia, and we need only like 50 over here. So we are more or less 70 ammonia positive over here. However, once we start making acrylic glass over here, then we're gonna be ammonia negative, because the acrylic glass over here is just gonna eat ammonia, which means at this point in time, this ammonia tank over here is gonna be backing all the way up, which is not good. So what we need is probably like one or two, a couple at least, intermittent tanks over here, where we can just hold the liquid for a bit. So we could place like one over here. And we could place like one over here. And we're gonna have 2 in total because you get your own personal tank. Ah. Wait. Move you up a bit. There we go. And you get your own personal tank. Yeah, they're gonna be a bit off, but just think of it as balls. I mean, if your balls don't sit like this, it's gonna be uncomfortable. So yes. This is a natural pattern design. This is how things are actually in nature. But you're already planning on leaving a 1.1 instance on disk just by setting up a new instance for 2.0. And we made our first acrylic. Here we go. There we go. But now we got a little bit more of a buffer. I'm actually not quite sure if this is going to be enough of a buffer. I'm also kind of surprised that... Oh, because we don't have a requirement for that. We do pass it through right away. Yes. Because they got a combinated thing over here. Well, the one that's higher up should be bigger too. Really? Is that the thing as well? I didn't know that. Really? Wait a minute. Nah, I'm not gonna check right now. Are they the same size? What does Neil Armstrong have to say about that? Was Neil Armstrong? No, the other one. The other Armstrong. Lance Armstrong. What does Lance Armstrong have to say about that? He should know. Right? He's an expert on it. Alright, alright. Good, but at least now we're making the acrylic. So that is good as well. Perfect, that leaves us with the next big task, making neodymium magnets. Let's just start making some neodymium magnets. The one that hangs higher is a little bigger. Really? You would expect the opposite. Well, so be it. Ah, you know what we're missing over here? Shit, lamps. Everywhere. There we go. Make this nice and bright. Can we maybe just do something like this real quick? There we go. Copy this. Take out everything that's not a pole, nor a lamp. There we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, that's at least a couple of lamps. And you get the lamps over here on this side. Good God, this place is loud, man. Also, this place is power expensive as well. I mean, each one of these electrolyzers is 180 megawatts. We got like 20 of them? 10 of them? We got 20 of them. So that's 3.6 gigawatts. Then the whole beacons in here. How many beacons is this thing? 17 beacons. Yeah, this thing over here. Hungry. Hungry. Very, very, very hungry hippo. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Also, a very, very loud hungry hippo. Alright, this one is less loud, but this one has lamps. Okay. Yeah, power. I thought we were better for power. We are kind of better for power, but we're 110 gigawatts. What the hell? So, this place over here, it is going faster, but it will still... I mean, we can check over here. The amount of salt operations we need is 761 salt smelts. We're sitting at 165. Also, we are somehow out of coke. That's also kind of surprising. How did we manage to run out of coke? The coke is coming from over here. It's coming from over there. It's coming from over here. It's coming from over there. It is coming from... It's coming in via a train over here, I guess. How are we... Oh, you know why we're out of coke? Because this place over here is probably not doing much enough. Yeah, there's like one shipment over here. There's another shipment over here. How about the old coke facility? Oh, yeah, wait, what? There's loads of coke over here. Well, actually, there's not. There's loads of coke over here. There's one shipment over here. There's another shipment over here. Yeah, we are a bit low on coke. Probably because we are gonna be low. Remember this place? Yeah, it's empty. Coke Island failed? No, Coke Island is running out. Coke Island is just running out. We need to make some more outposts. Outposting is going to be mandatory again. And I guess it's also a good thing to do like in the last half hour of the stream. So let's just do some outposting. There's a decent amount of coke over there. Look at that. That is like 57 million, 100 in total, 144 million. Not coke, coal, I mean. 144 million coal over there. And then there's also some coal fields, which we might want to pick up as well. But these over here do take a little bit more of an effort to be made because we have to put down all the small miners, which is always kind of annoying. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Also, let me make sure that we have a peek at chromium over there. Good. Up. Also, Twitch chat room reconnecting all the time is also kind of annoying. There's another call. This is kind of small. This is 14 million. This is almost not worth it. We do have this land over here, but these over here are also slowly running out. This is actually not a lot. This is a total of like 32 million. That's... If we maybe peak up to... That's 20 over there. That's 25 over there. That's basically this amount. All right. We do still consume quite a bit of raw coal. That's 41 million over there. Inside the base. Yeah, we need to outpost. Let's also have a look with the other terrain scanner over here. And that is going to be the raw coal reserve. Now, wait, we need to coal deposit, isn't it? There is coal over here. Okay, let's have a look for it. Coal. The coal reserve, there we go. Yeah, 1.7 million over there. Weird noises over there. 100. Yeah, we do need to get to this one. This one's going to be important. Let's maybe... Can we check multiples of these? Yeah, we can. Yeah, 41, 148, 18, 7.2, 16, 25, 20, 4. 4, 3.6, 22 over there, 9.7, 6 million over there. 14 million over there, 11, 13. Yeah, there's probably gonna be some outputs that needs to be done. 38 million over there. But yeah, this one over here, these two over here are the most lucrative. We can also blow up some biters over here, and we got train rails not too far off from over here. So let's go get those two. All right. But yeah, things are being consumed. In the meantime, we can make the acrylic over here, so that's perfectly fine as well. The acrylic can just back up over here. We don't really need it right now. The magnets we're gonna be doing later then. Let's have a quick look where they are. The neodymium magnets. They should be... Aren't they like on the high tech? Or on the fusion? Pom. There they are. The neodymium magnets. So borax, the fuel rods. Yeah. And for the fuel rods, we need the lead containers. And the lead containers, do we already got a better one? No, we don't. I kind of want to do this one over here, but we just can't. Yeah, it says it's going to eat a whole bunch of lead, antimony, and iron niobium alloy. But both of these we do have available in train batches. So there's nothing to worry about over there. All right, another thing we have to do is we definitely want to pick up at least a little bit of landfill over here. Because we are probably going to have to make a bridge or two over here. Just to accommodate the trains over here. And then maybe another thing we could take a look at, raw coal. Isn't that something we can make out of... We can make that. We can make it the foggies as well. We might want to do that. And then we can also make it out of bio oil. And bio oil over here does consume a little bit of quartz tubes and a little bit of silicon carbide. And silicon carbide comes from a whole bunch of coke, glass, and graphite. But overall, the loop for raw coal over here by means of bio oil is positive. Yeah, from biomass. The biomass loop over here is definitely a viable way to go. And... oh. This is kind of interesting as well. Never noticed this one before. We can either spend 200 bio oil to make like 20 raw coal, a bunch of condensates and some ash, or we spend half of it and get 15. Now, the condensates are also pretty good, but to be perfectly honest, maybe just going this route over here, this will definitely give us more raw coal for our buck. No longer biomass to raw coal directly. That's still in, but it's kind of expensive. You don't really want to be doing this thing. I mean, I guess this is in here, maybe for the emergency, or maybe as a sync recipe. Is this the old map that had the Pepsi? Sadly, no. The Pepsi sign is on the previous map. But yeah, maybe we do need to set up some bio oil over here. Rip Pepsi. Oh, we can put it up again. I still have that map. I can still boot it up. It's still perfectly preserved. Now, this is sadly a new game of Pyanodons, and we don't have the Pepsi sign. I could maybe copy it over, though. I mean, we could do that real quick. Wait a minute. I'm going to steal the Pepsi sign. One moment, please. Let me just steal the Pepsi sign real quick. Chini, could you keep it in a language I can understand? I mean, maybe you just forgot to translate it. That's perfectly fine as well. That happens. That happens to me as well. I guess it's Factorio, and then it's gonna be... yeah, it is. Ginny? If not, the moderators are gonna be angry. You don't want the moderators to become angry. Here we go. Alright, off you go. Where is he? Did we crash? No, we didn't crash. Oh, good God. Oh, the colors, man. The colors. Now, we're going to steal the Pepsi sign real quick. One moment, please. We're just going to steal the Pepsi sign. Here we go. Here we go. Because I don't want to remake it. Oh, good God. The lag. Oh, God. Welcome to the old base. Oh, this massive clunker. All right, where's the Pepsi sign? Sorry, we have to find it first. It was around here somewhere, I guess. Wasn't it like it? It's right next to us, isn't it? Isn't it right next to us? It is right next to us. Good. Here we go. Alright, and then... of course, it's going to be called Pepsi Man. Here we go. We probably need all of this. That'll be fine. Create blueprint. Drop it in for a second. And then very much important, where is that? Export to string. Copy. Let me just put that over here real quick. And let's make a new file. File. New text file. There you go. Boop. All right, there it is. Pepsi Max. Oh, good God, the lag. I completely forgot most of this. I mean, if we're already over here already, let's have a quick peek. I mean, we already booted it up. We might as well take a quick peek. Remember, delete when empty. Never did that. Never did that. Using guns as the activators? What do you mean? Sorry. But yes, the old base with all the boys over there, going at a rate of 16 UPS. The logo's the old one? It is? It's my favorite logo. No. You should try the new Pepsi logo. Now you're getting the old one. I'm not making a new one. Let's see. Do we want to extract anything from over here? I don't think so. We do got... wait a minute. Where is it? Over there. The old uranium recipe over here. And like I said, if you get the uranium build down, it was a really, really nice build. The new one is definitely bigger, but this one is also completely surrounded by beacons and everything. This map looks like a PCB. Oh, this map is utter madness. It's absolutely utter madness. Especially the science center. Where's that thing? Where's the microchip or the CPU? There's the CPU. This is the science center. We're doing some science, it seems. Why did I do this? I have got no fucking clue. But this is our science center. Definitely works. We're definitely doing something over here. Good. And we never finish off the middle of this thing over here. It's just too big. You're curious about the F5 entities? Sure, let's have a look. Wait a minute. Hide mods. And then time usage. And that's where we also go. Yeah. So, every frame update is about 60 milliseconds. Wow. Spending about 6 milliseconds on trains. About 7.5 on electric network. About 37 on the entity update. 3 on... How much are we spending on pumps? It's not in here yet. That's in the other one. Too much factory. Alright, what about entity usage over here? How much are we using on pumps over here? We're spending like 1.2 milliseconds on pumps alone. But most of it is actually going into... Where is it? The biggest consumer over here is unit inserters. We're spending 20 milliseconds on fucking inserters. And you know why this is? This is because we got the... what are they called again? Where are they? We got the mini loaders over here. And every mini loader is 2 inserters just going ham. And that's what you get over here. That's this cost over here. 20 milliseconds on inserters. Everything else is actually kind of fine if you think about it. Assembly machines is only 4. And you know what makes it even worse? I mean, in this one, we do got the logistic worms. Good God, this is loud over here. We do got the logistic worms, but we also do liquids through logistic worms. And that's just barreling. We just barrel shit through logistic worms. Probably not the best idea, but it got the job done. Also, are these still bugged? No, these are fixed again. Time to start optimizing this factory before we go back. No, I'm not touching this one again. I mean, the logistic worms definitely make some parts better. Especially if you want to make certain things over here and you just logistic worm it all together and you just go for it. We also got very, very phallic sword builds most of the time where we're just making like one sword after another. We didn't even use like the higher tier. This is still tier 1 stuff. I mean, it's a tier 3 building, but it's still tier 1. Your toy machines. Yeah, this place takes me back. And also the mall over here. We really want to make some more. Also, all the old icons are still in here. Oh, amazing. The Lego box. Who could not forget about the Lego box? Did we actually have... No, we were always crafting down here somewhere. We were always like putting blueprints over here somewhere where we could see. Also, all the biters. Like all the biters all the time. Everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. That's pollution over here. Bonk. Yeah, pollution is good. Pollution is very, very good. Especially over here. Like the pollution is all the way over here. There's nothing over here. It's just like, here, have some pollution. Especially up here, where it goes all the way up here, where there's like absolutely nothing for miles. And mostly it's coming from, I think there's an oil refinery over here, something like that. That's pushing all that pollution around. Or maybe there's something else over here. I've got no clue. All right, we liberated the Pepsi sign. We're leaving. Here we go. Quit. All right, back to the other base. Here we go. There it is. Hence the loaders, yeah, hence the loaders. But like I said, it was mini loaders, and there were like 2 inserters all the time. All right, we have liberated the Pepsi sign. Where is that button? Wait a minute. Is it in here? I rarely import stuff. You know. All right, good thing we have it over here. Copy. There it is. Pepsi sign. All right. Here's good. Put it right over there. 1 Pepsi sign, please. And then we still need to do the outpost. We got super distracted. All right, let's pick up some coal thingamajigs over here. And that'll be fine. We also need to pick up some landfill. So, coal mines, where are they? That's only 5. That should actually be enough, because we can also recycle the old ones. Then, we should probably also pick up some miners. And Pepsi is just bad Coke. Pepsi is better than Coke, in my opinion. But you know what's even better than Pepsi? Free cola. Here we go. That should be some miners over there. Mate. Mate is also better than Pepsi. Have they already built this? That was fast. Alright, and then we do need... what do we put over there? 2 nukes. Oh, wait. It's... Yeah, nukes work. Atomic bomb. But we do need to do this thing over there. Atomic bomb. There we go. Okay, maybe do only 1 nuke. It needs to be 2, man. And I think we need to slow the belt down. I mean, it was looking slower in the last one. Mostly because... Here we go. Wait, we can optimize this. We can optimize this. There we go. If you choose a cola, it'd be Afri-Light. The light cola of Afri-Cola is also pretty good. I think we might need to revoke my citizenship. Don't worry, I'm already doing that on my own. Good. All right, and then pick up some landfill. The Pepsi sign is back. Let's also put the Pepsi sign. Pistols are cheaper. And Afri versus Fritz? The only reason why I kind of dislike Fritz is because they usually only come in plastic bottle, in glass bottles and not in plastic bottles. And glass bottles, bring them back to like the deposit store, or the deposit part is always a little bit annoying. The time that Bolt starts his collab rant. Here we go. Here we go. Would be fun though. I mean, for that you need to be bigger. I mean, it's not uncommon to see that streamers start some kind of food-related line. I mean, you got to get all those things out there. And I'm pretty sure there's more out there being made by random influencers or streamers and stuff like that that just started their own product. But mostly probably because people just went up to them and was like, hey, you want to sponsor this? And they're like, yeah, sure. Did I apply for a German citizenship? Not yet, but I do plan to do so soonish. Probably next year. Because I don't really need my Dutch citizenship. It doesn't do anything for me. I mean, I'm a Dutch man at this moment in time. And I go like, yeah, I'm Dutch. That's great. I have no clue what's going on in the Netherlands. And also in the Netherlands, they're more or less of the opinion that, like, if you don't live in the Netherlands, just change your passport to wherever you live. It's gonna be way better than just being like a dead how to put it, to be like and not really that useful person for things like voting and stuff like that in the Netherlands. And our Globus is full of influencer drink trash now. Hey, I can add to that. How about that? You can live with glass bottles, just get rid of the stupid caps. That's true. And I think on glass bottles you don't really see the weird caps yet. But then again, I kind of got used to them. I mean, maybe they optimized them a bit more. I do kind of remember like the first couple of caps that came out with that weird slip on it on top of that. They were like absolutely horrendous to drink out of. But either I got used to it, or I just give them like a strong enough of a nudge or something else. But lately, it's fine. It's definitely fine. All right. He would love to have a European citizenship. That would solve a lot of problems. Yeah, I would also love to have something like that. Like, I don't really care if I'm Dutch, German, or whatever. Just give me like here, member of the EU. That's more than enough. I don't need more than that. Just EU person. Like, I want to be an EU person. Nice. EU. And the water ones that hinge off to the side are fine, but the flip back Coca-Cola company stuff is horrible. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Well then. Two ways we could do that. We could either make a sneaky train track from all the way over here. This is closer. We're just gonna... We're also gonna make a two-way track over here. Because I don't really expect too many trains to be coming over here. And I don't really want to fully invest in like a fully rail system over here just about yet. So we're gonna go for classic two-way track. So we might add something like a passing point in there or something like that. And then let's pick up you as well. Here we go, and put you over there. Actually, make this a little bit bigger because we probably want to have a power pole next to it. And if you want to make it really, really fast, fly. To somewhere over here. And then... Yeah, train track will be over here. I still want the optimization in here that well, I think that's actually part of Factorio 2.0, that if you put like a blueprint in the water like this, that it will automatically landfill it for you as well. I'm pretty sure that's in 2.0. I could be talking over my ass. Would not be the first time I did that. Here you go. Good. And then some water over there. Yeah, I'm also pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure that it was as well. Alright, alright. And then we do want to have a bit of a passing point over here. So let's make a bit of a passing point over here. Bridge would also be nice. Yeah, bridge would also work really, really nice over here. Alright, and the passing point. We can actually make the passing point a bit smarter. We can do something like this. And then just pull you. This should hopefully be long enough. Oh, really? There's a corner missing? Really? There you go. Let's check. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. So you're gonna have one over there like this. You're gonna have one over there like that. That's gonna be for parking over there. If you check a look over there, perfect. Which also kind of means that you over here do no longer exist like this. You're gonna be over there. Which actually also kind of means we can just get rid of this over here. Here we go. And we put in you over there. And that also means we can put in you over there. So a train that comes over here can just sit over here and can wait over here if this track over here is occupied. And then the train over here can just come along over here and can wait over here if this part of the track is occupied. And that should at least alleviate a couple of the issues over here. And then while we're at it, we might as well want to put down the power poles over here as well, because we do need some powers for whatever we're going to be building up. What the fuck? Excuse me. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be the nicest power pole over here. Also, I just noticed an issue. Wait a minute. I saw that. What's going on over here? There you go. Perfect. Put you over there. Put you over there. And then, oh, there's a lot of gaps in here. Excuse, well, there's landmines. That's why. Probably just forgot to pick them up over here. I see another gap further down the road. Right over there. And this one might be landfall related. There we go. All right, good. So now we can get all the way over here, and then we're gonna make two calling mining outposts over here. One for the big mine and one for the small mine, and then we're also gonna be nuking those biters up there as well. And how many stations for the mines? A couple. Like, probably two. Two should be fine. Maybe 4. Alright, this will be enough. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. You can also get to the molybdenum over here if you want to. Let's just pull this along real quick. All the way over there. And yeah, at some point in time, we're going to have a little bit more of development over here. And then we're going to be turning this into like a better rail system over here. But for now, if there's only going to be like an outpost train over here coming in every now and then to pick up some resources, that's going to be more than enough. And of course, oh, we made 100,000 chemical science packs. Nice. I always thought it said like you made the next pi science pack, and I was like, what? Why did we set that up? But no, it's nice, nice, nice. All right, all right. Yeah, let's put them over here. So you go in like this, you go in like that. We're gonna be putting down 2 providers over there. Provider. One over there. One over there. We're gonna need 1 requester for the drill bits. And we're gonna need 1 requester over here for the, I think it's kerosene. Yeah, consumes kerosene. There we go, there we go. And like you said, you wanted to do an eco zone in the city center, only if you have some ultra low emission car for eco reasons, but meanwhile they have a freaking aluminum plant and car manufacturer in the industrial sector. Yeah, there's definitely some weird rules going around. I can definitely agree to that. Like currently, in the city where I am at the moment, they're kind of discussing that they're having some issues with like their garbage disposal, and the garbage disposal man don't want to be carrying the garbage cans over like 3 steps, and we're like, what the fuck, man? What are we even paying you for? I mean, I understand that garbage disposal is a tedious job, but come on, that's what you're there for. The previous company did that all the time. Why are you a series of drones? What do you mean by that? There you go. Good. I mean, we got some pocket bots over here. The pocket bots help us constructing, because I don't really want to be putting down all of this over here. Also, this over here, we're gonna get rid of it. This is an outpost. Outposts do not have fuel. Yeah, the greenwashing is more a thing I kind of dislike, and it's still going on everywhere, more or less. And most of the time, it's actually not even that hard to prove that greenwashing is going on. But then once you prove it, people just go like, eh, it's good for the environment. You go like, excuse me? Nothing's changed, man. It's still the same terrible dump. Here we go. Alright, then. We need some of these in here. Consume less fuel, please. We also kind of want to put a beacon over here. Let's put you right over there. Let's shrink you down. Size 3, 5 over here should be fine. Yeah, that affects everybody. You need power for that. Here we go. Now you're at 80%. If we pick you up, you're still at 80%. So we don't need these over here in the middle. Can we maybe put a speed module in then? Nope. Nope. But maybe we can put a speed module in here and an efficiency module in there. Not really. It's still consuming more fuel for only a bit of speed. But maybe we can put in a prop mod in the, I mean, we could put some more beacons around over here to counteract the speed, but I think this will be fine. All right, and then you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Push it out over here, push it out over there, push it out over here, and push it out over there. There's this one thing going on, which is kind of annoying. And we already learned this the hard way. For some reason, there's only one input on, one liquid input on these machines over here. Which kind of means we do have to be kind of careful where the kerosene input is going to be. And also we're going to have some issues over here. I'm working tourism and then sending customers to link some carbon offset thing. If you don't like it, deal with it. And all those carbon offset are scams. Yeah, most likely. I mean, we can hopefully assume that there's at least maybe 1 or 2 genuine in there, but yeah, most of them I just get this feeling that they're scams, and that's already bad enough. I mean, without looking too much into it, because I didn't, so I can't say anything about it. But you already get like this base feeling that these things are just scams, and you go like, yeah. If it already feels like a scam, how likely is it that it actually is a scam? Here we go. Here we go. And let's move you over there. Here we go. And I think about the most of a tree planting, which is great, but planting trees doesn't really help in the long term. Yeah, but some of them also turn out as like, yeah, we're planting trees. Never planted a tree. Not a single tree has been planted. Good. Good. All right, that's for... Wait a minute. Oh, that's a provider. Oh! And by provider, I mean that's the requester. Yeah, because it still needs the drill bits over here as well. No worries. We just go over here. Here we go. And in you go. And then we also need the bleed through connection. We're just gonna go out over here again. Actually, we could maybe do this better. Let's try to do this better. Because going into and out to the chest all the time like this is actually not really good for you. Or not really good for this whole thing over here. So how about we try the following? Let's cut this over here a little bit. Technically, we want to evenly split these across both of these. So what we could do is do something like this. Well, this is what I wanted to do. Wait a minute. Brain, what the fuck am I doing over here? I mean, we could do just a standard 4x4 balancer and just put it into the left and to the right with 2 of each. But if one of these is full, then we're basically blocking 2 full belts. So I would rather have something like... Yeah, let's go a little bit further up. We never really know which one of these will be full or not, so we're just going to do something like this. You go like this, and then you go further on. And next one will be over here. You go like this, and you go further on. Next one will be over here. You go like this. Next one will be further on. Next one over there will be over here. And then you go further on. Here we go. And then we cut all of these around. And then we make sure that we don't need all of these underground. This is more or less going to be like halving down the size of the belt over here. But in my opinion, it will be fine. Because now we will be filling them both up 50-50. And if one of them backs up, then everything will be going into the other one. Here we go. And then we don't do the pass-through through the deposit over here. All the same provider? It's all the same provider. Then again, I'm also pretty sure it will never, ever, ever come to the point that we actually back up on raw coal. I don't see that happening anytime at all. But you never know. You never know. But this way around, it will definitely be fine. We could even argument that we want to turn all of this into yellow belt to make it even more saturated. We could do that. There you go. Because the red belt over here, that still connects, right? Yeah. But what will happen if we back up? If we back up, then we halve ourselves again. Okay, let's okay, it's getting late. That's one of the things. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna do it like this, and that's fine. It's one of those reasons why you should not be working late. Because if you start working late, stupid stuff like this happens. Alright, and then we're gonna need an insert over here. Late? It's already past midnight, mate. There we go. Where did the evening go? The evening went into the fun zone. Because I was having a lot of fun again. There we go. We can use the blue insert over here. Blue insert is fine. Alright. Insert. 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 Have a power pole over here and have a power pole. Really? One moment, please. That works. Good, but for now we only got like a 1-1 requester for the drill bits. So this whole station over here is a little bit oversized. We might at some point in time go for like full 2-8 stations for this. But for now, let's go like this and we go over here for the drill. It's called drill bit? No, what's it called again? Drill heads. Drill heads, not drill bit. There we go. Good. Which means you over there, Sanders Scamper, you're gonna be the drill head 1. Well, we can make you 2-8 requests if you want to. There's no train for this, but we can pass through the station over here to Tranknar over there. And then you over there, you're gonna be the drill head 1-1 requester. Here we go. So we got both stations over here. He's coming over. He's bringing us drill bits. We might also want to put down some signals over here because we are kind of missing some signals, which is not the best. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Especially if this over here is like 2-way track. And Soft Feather, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I thought petro gas was a liquid, not a gas. Hopefully there's no box nearby. Petroleum gas, is it a liquid? It should actually say over here. Where is that? Petroleum. I mean, it does say gas, very true. But this thing over here is... It's also called olefin? No, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's a fluid. Petroleum gas. Fluid. Petroleum gas. Gas. Let's compare that to, for example, petroleum sulfonates, which is... Oh, fuck this, man. Wait, actually, was that a gas? No, was that? Gas temperature. Molten aluminium has a gas temperature. Tailings also has a gas temperature. When in doubt, where is it? Fluid index. Does Control F not work in there? Petroleum gas is a fluid. But... No, it's a gas. It's a gas. It's a gas. It's definitely a gas. It was evaporating out of a tailings pond? Yeah, it will evaporate out of a tailings pond. It goes into a pine gas vent. Yeah, that kind of sucks, man. Alright, and then you over there, you're gonna be the kerosene. Kerosene 2-8 requester, please. There's a little train already. Good, there's our drill bits. And then we do need to set up these two up as co-providers. You just hooked it up and you only lost a few thousand units. I mean, petroleum gas is not really that useful in Pyanodons. So at least you didn't lose too much out of it. I mean, what do we use petroleum gas over here for, actually? Gas. Petroleum. It used to be very useful in the previous version of Pi, but in this one over here, you need it for the Mimic. That's part of the more advanced ore processing. It's part of the cobalt chromium alloy. And then it's you do require it to make the better sulfuric acid recipe later on. And you can turn it into refined syngas. Is that? Wow, you were fast here. Oh yeah, the refinery is just around the corner. And you can turn it into liquefied petroleum gas, which is a liquid. Which can get you gas stream, which goes all the way into helium. You use it mostly for melting glass in the big smelters. Yeah, that's probably good. What's going on over here? Excuse me? What the fuck? Oh, I know exactly what's going on over here. Ha! Ha! Oh, can we still reach the switch from over here? Well then. nothing to worry about. We are prepared for that. We do have a brownout searcher, which we can just boot up real quick. Well, that came out of nowhere. And good with the power networks. I thought we fixed power, but maybe something broke. You never know. But that's probably also a good point to call it soon. So we do have to check up on some of these things over here. I'm just going to activate the brownout buster real quick. Which usually we prepare earlier if we notice that the lights are flickering. But I guess we were so far out and we just didn't notice all the lamps around us that it just passed us. But nothing to worry about. There's an easy fix for this. We can recover from this. No worries. But we do have to time it. I mean, it's going to be one of those things where you have to time the power switch the moment that actually, if we're not completely out of power, no, but we're very low on power. Oh, this might actually be dangerous. I mean, the moment we are completely out of power, let's maybe fly by the base real quick and pick up some windmills. Because the moment we are completely out of power, that's the moment where we can't start it anymore. We can always restart the power plant at a nick of power by just timing it correctly. But if we are completely out of power, then we can't even restart the power plant no more. And kerosene is not connected to the miners. That's also true. Less important right now. Time for some fishtails. I think we got something better than the fishtails. Don't we have... Did we actually ever make the Mark II windmills? Wind? No. Vertical? No. Horizontal? What the fuck are they called? The heart. Did we ever make a heart? We made the yellow ones, alright. We never made the red ones. There they are. Yeah, give me 10 of these. Just in case that we have full... But the Pepsi sign is still working. The Pepsi sign is fine. Ugh. Also, why are those inserters so fast? Wait, what? Did we recover? No, this is an internal power network. What the hell? Random internal power network just sitting around going like, yeah, we're fine over here. What do you mean power is out? Runs for animal power? I think it actually does run on those AUG power plants we have over there. Well, at least now we're at 60 UPS. Nothing is going on. Nothing is working. Everything is off. It's always that tail. Like, wait, did the game just speed up? Uh-oh, power. Zap. All right. Unless something worse has happened, then we need to maybe figure out something else. Okay, we're almost there. We are almost there. Maybe we're lucky. Maybe just flicking the button will already help us out. We basically need to flick the button over here if one of these over here is operating. Not like that. There we go. Because that little bit of internal power over here is more than enough for these over here to all start working again. And now we're running on internal power over here. Internal power alone. We should maybe just try to brownout protect us somehow. Maybe that will do better. But now this whole place, especially also the creosote maker over here, is running on internal power. Have you considered a radar on a detection grid power next to a power switch? We could think about that as well. Wait, a radar? Can we check power with a radar? I mean, we can connect fingerages to this, can't we? No. Good. I mean, there is usually a radar over here. And usually, if power is low, and we notice it, with the remaining power, it's usually fast enough to go over here real quick and flick the button over here. Yeah, there is usually a radar over here. But power was so low... Yeah, there's the radar. Power was so low that not even the radars worked anymore. Good, but now we got the internal power. This whole place over here is only... This is actually kind of interesting. This whole place internally only uses about 250 megawatts over here. And externally makes up to 447 gigawatts. That's actually kind of interesting. This over here, average output is 5 megawatts. So if we wanted to make this green over here, we would need to put down... What is that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50? 50 of these? However, if we go for the next level hot over here... That's an average output of 25 megawatts. What was that? I came, I spun, I conquered. My face is in the way. Wait a minute. There we go. It's right over there. At the bottom. I came, I spun, I conquered. But yeah, maybe we do want to put down some machines over here that help us out over here with production over here. And if we put some efficiency modules in these machines over here, we can maybe just run this maybe on 4 red hots. And then we just connect to these directly without connecting these at all. And then it will be fine. Oh, radar, solar, 1 pole, just to access... Oh, that's what you mean. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Could do that as well. But I'm rather thinking of actually maybe putting down some green energy over here. Maybe even just some tidal plants over here. Or maybe actually investing into these over here to make the other ones. What's the difference between you? You over here, you make... That's lovely to see. You make 20 megawatts. And you make 25. The difference between these two over here is this one has less of a variance. So this one over here has 50% of variety. This one has 70%. But at the end of the day, you're going to have something like an accumulator next to it. So, speaking of accumulator, we might then also want to make the better accumulators over here. So that we can compensate for that. Make the blimps, they're cool. We should look at that at some point in time. The blimps sound kind of fun, but I also kind of have the feeling that they're kind of absolute mess. They need 100 excellent batteries? What the fuck? You know how expensive that is? Alright, but these pressure tanks over here are not backing up. And technically, we should be able to survive if we click this button over here. Boop. Ooh. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Okay, we might have some other power issues as well. I think we have a multi-fail. Because usually another power plant should be kicking in right now, or another power plant should be available. Yeah, look at this. This power plant is off. But mostly because you're missing buffer. So yeah, this power plant over here is also drained. So turn you off again. We can also isolate this power plant. Have you seen the sneak peek for Pi SE Melon posted? No, I have not. I'm actually kind of ignoring that for now because it will only distract me from stuff. But let me guess, it was some kind of ludicrous crafting recipe? Something like, here, we're going to space, just bring me like all of this shit? It was a GIF. Ooh. Alright, let's put some switches around real quick. Yeah, let's put one switch over here. Where's my switch? I got too much shit in my inventory. There it is. Over there. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. Again, we need to time this with one of those turbines. And we can only see 2 of them, sadly. Come on, make some steam. Come on. Come on. I already know the moment I look away, this thing over here. Oh, there we go. Good. Isolated. And then the same thing over here. One switch over here, please. Oh, this one's even harder to see. It's all the way down there. And if we go too far away from the switch will lose the connection. Come on, make me some steam. You can do it. You can do it. We should maybe also check this one issue over here right now. And that issue is that I think the natural gas pumps are not on the same power network right now. We need to fix that after this. Come on, give me some gas. Just a little bit of gas. Any second now. It can take a while before we get it, because power needs to spool up and everything. I'm looking at you. Come on. Come on. Nope. We can also try at random, because we can't see the other one. We might be able to hit it at random. Nope. Yeah, fusion power is also one of those things. I mean, once you get the fusion power, you do make a lot of power, but on the other side, you do also need to keep feeding that fusion machine. So much stuff, man. I can see one of those gas machines over there working. Can we actually move away from the switch? Oh, I'll be damned. Never mind. That's actually kind of fun. All right. I can see one of them over here. They are making steam. So we should be getting some steam soon. Come on, give me that tasty, tasty steam, man. The other thing we could just do is maybe just like push power from one of the other bases real quick, and then use that to jack this one up. Let's do that. That's easier. Nuclear power when? After we've done at least a little bit of whatchamacallit? Pi science 4. And then whoop. There we go. That's working now. Cut you off. There we go. Good. Then again, I think that these down here are... Yeah, these over here are connected to the internal power network. That's great. Oh, those pumps were still missing. But these over here are not connected yet. That's the other issue. It's these over here that are important. And these over here are getting power from random up there. Let's not get power from random up there. Let's get power from random down here. Excuse me, have you run out of power? And a couple of things of pressure steam with turbines to switch the network does wonders. That's exactly what we're doing over here right now. That's exactly what's happening over here. And we can just turn you on for a bit. Here you go. And we can most likely also turn you on soonish. We're gonna give you a little bit more time to recover. But not only that, I think this tank over here is also empty. Yeah, that's the other issue. So, here we go. Good. So, let's make sure that we can at least get in the gas from over here. These are not done yet, because we kind of were late on them. You're done as well. This one's done. That one's done. This one's done. That one's done. So at least over here, we can get rid of these pipes over there. Here we go. This one's still running. We can't take too many pipes out, because we still want to feed you, if possible. But this one's fine. This one's fine. That one's fine. This one's fine, but this is the connection from the outside. You're getting. All right, that's all the pipes gone. Good. And then we just start to connect all of this together. Let's rotate you around like this. There we go. You go over there. I think we do need a little bit more natural gas, so let's get these gases together. Here we go. And then you say... Yeah, over here's fine. Not like that, please. Definitely not like that, but like this, please. Thank you very much. And then we got these boys over here. And this boy over there. That boy over here. Here we go. Yeah, I guess we do have to put in that bigger oil power plant sooner than later. This cannot continue. All right. And then let's bring the gas up. Let's maybe also put down the pump over here. Because it is kind of far away. Are you already flickering? Oh, yes, you are. Here you go. And you go into this happy tank over here, please. There we go. All right. And then let's see if we can disconnect the power over here, because you should at least be running some steam over here, right? Disconnecting this over here will still make some issues, but we do need to disconnect you. Let's see if we can get like a lucky frame. We basically just need a little bit of steam over here. We could try to connect up the other place real quick and make sure that that one then gives us maybe a little bit more of a power. But then we can let these internal networks over here just sit around for a little bit and let them like regain their power for a bit. And once they got power back, we're just going to force inject it into it and we're going to bust the brown out. There are some power plants over here that... There we go. Just made it in time. Yeah, that's good. All right. And now this whole thing over here is just going to be cycling on its own, which also means that we're now making way more raw gas again. Perfect. Yeah, us having like not enough raw gas over here was also a bit of an issue. While we're here, disconnect you. There we go. Okay, you were still good for recovering. Llama boy, hello there. But yeah, with current power issues going on like this, I guess we're just going to have these power plants over here just sit around for a bit. Just charging themselves before we let them loose on the base again. I never really checked out this power plant over here because we technically don't really use it anymore. So that's also going to be a bit of an issue. This one over here is the one that takes a bit of time to spin up. And we're gonna make a similar one for this down here. And how goes Factorio? Greg Tech New Horizon? It's going good. Power issues. Wait, power switches can be toggled from map view? Yep, we learned that this year. That was the last thing I learned in Factorio. Power switches can be flipped from the map. Because I tried to flip a switch by copying it around and going like, here, just update the thing over here. But that doesn't work. And then somebody was like, click it. I'm like, huh. But what's the main issue with the power plants? They run out of steam faster than they can generate new. No, I think we're just using too much power right now. Power gating some of the other builds over here will also help. There's also still some builds over here, especially over here, that are just open gates right now. We probably got a couple too many beacons sitting around, which we also need to, not really cull, but we need to power gate them. And of course, power generation should be more or less self-contained. Now we could try to do, what we could try to do is maybe try to isolate power over here and try to use a power pole over here to pull out power from over here, while we keep this also on an isolated grid. And again, we could do the same thing over here for both of these, because this thing over here is, this one is actually consuming more power than the coal power plant. This one is eating 500 megawatts. What the hell? Whereas this one over here is consuming less. What? What? What do you mean less? But yeah, we're gonna let them sit over here, fill up their buffers over here. Let them spin, let them win. I'm a little bit concerned that you are not working. There must be something backed up in here. Fluid shortage. You're not getting in enough raw gas, it seems. Oh, is there a pump over here that's still connected to, like this one over there? A pump speed of 5. Well, you should be part of the internal network over here. You're part of this power pool. We can't see the most important part. There it is. And you're full of raw gas. Alright, you're pumping full speed over here. That's a culprit. Yeah, fuck that thing. There was a pump in there. I was like, nah. I'm running a low power mode. There we go. Good. And now all of this over here is also internal. So we're going to let this thing over here fill up. We're going to let that thing fill up over here. In total, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then another 6. 14 turbines running each at 10 gigawatts. So we can burst 140 gigawatts of power, which should be enough to get us out of the brownout. Also, we got this little power plant over here doing something every now and then, though we do have to be a little bit careful. This place is currently not doing anything, and if we're running out of creosote over here... And we're already out of creosote. This is more important right now. Why are you not operating? Because your red oil and your middle oil is full. Middle oil over here goes into you. And you are missing... You're missing steam? No, you're not missing steam. What? Oh. How long has this one been broken? Forever. There's a pipe missing, like, right over there. But these are fine. Your output is full, yes. And your output over here is full on the anthracene over here. This one is full. And we're trying to do something with the anthracene over here. What are we trying to do with the anthracene over here? Probably nothing good. And we just need to sync this a bit. So let's fix that real quick as well. And yeah, I'm looking at the clock every time, and the time is just ticking on and ticking on. But I do at least want to be on a power... not really a power positive, but on a power positive outlook point before we call it. Because then I can spend all the time, maybe on the weekend, maybe on Monday, at least Monday morning, because Monday midday and evening I've got something else planned. to fix stuff over here. But yeah, things like anthracene over here, we definitely do want to void this if we can't use it no more. And that's you over there, that's you over there, that's you over here, that's you over there, and that's you all the way at the top. This pipe over here is just full. We don't really want to be spending any more time over here in trying to fixing this stuff by turning it into steam. It's more of a UPS hog than it does us anything good. Instead, it's going into the pit. It's just going into the pit. And so it's a little bit sad that we have to do that, but if we do not have good recycling recipes, and the only thing we can do is turn it into steam, and steam is just gonna cause, well, what are we gonna do with that? We can't even throw it into a good power plant or anything. So unless there's like any kind of good way of sinking any kind of like, I'm still vouching for like a better burn everything oil power plant. We got all these liquids with burner liquids or with burner fuel. Just give me something that makes at least not the best power, but like at least better power than a fucking steam engine, you know? Because those steam engines are terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't mind putting this over here into steam and trying to use this as best I can, but if we can't really do it for anything, then yeah, it's going down the drain. Nuclear steam engines? Yeah, but the steam we get is not hot enough. Keep that in mind as well. The steam we're getting is 250 degrees over here. So even if we get like the nuclear steam turbines over here, which do accept, which probably do make more, it's not hot enough. There needs to be a steam engine that gets proper priority over all the other generators so that it can be used for venting. Yeah, something like that. That would also be nice. And I don't really care if it's not really going to be making too much power, but make something that can accept like a decent amount of steam. Maybe with a compression step in the front. I mean, there's this one thing we could do, but I'm not going to do that. Where we can reheat steam by adding, there it was. We can reheat steam over here from less than 500 degrees to 500 degrees by just adding a fuel rod, but I'm not doing fuel rods for useful voiding. And that's going to be that's ludicrous. But with 500, even with 500 degree steam over here, we can't really do much with that either. I mean, we can throw that still in a steam engine. Where the fuck are these? There they are. We can throw that in here, and then we make like 7.28 megawatts, and we go like, yay! We can try to throw that into there, but this one then goes like, nah, man, it's probably not hot enough. I want 2,000 degrees. That's what I want. Yeah, I mean, this one actually does make a decent amount of power. It does make like 120 megawatts. And if we could somehow get something that allows us to burn excess random fuels into something that we can throw into one of these, that would be great. And what the basic turbine need, 500 degrees. It can run on 250 as well, but it will only be half as effective. Which is just more shit. I was a little bit surprised that there's still no creosote over here. Wait a minute, creosote. We fixed one thing and then the next thing is still broken. Excuse me? Is there another weird... Excuse me? There's no creosote over here. That's fine. Creosote is coming from over here. Come from over there, come from over here, come from over there. Come from over there, come over here. Empty, 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 empty. You're pumping. Creosote from over here. I know what's going on. These pumps over here, different power grid. Yeah. Here we go. And then... Bop. Bop. There we go. That works. That does the trick. And now they're filling up. Alright, alright, alright. Good. But this one is now backed up. We could at least try to give it a kick. I mean, you're good as well. You're really good. Let's try to give it a kick. And then you over there, kick. And you over there, kick. And voila. There we go. Alright, alright. But yeah, we are actually eating 133 gigawatts right now. We were at 100 a couple minutes ago. Or an hour ago. Here we go. And we can definitely make up to 140 with these turbines right now. I do kind of hope that at least this power plant over here starts to kick in soon again. This one takes some time to start up because we got this coal buff over here that needs to go all the way down. And then... well, this place at least seems to be a little bit more active. Did we actually ever do... no, because of course we're, like Fallen Angel said, we're still missing this part over here because we just ran away. So that's still something we need to do. You did cycle all the kerosene in. Perfect. I'll do that afterwards so that we have this thing over here ready as well. Good. But yeah, that's going to be good for coal over there. And then let's have a quick peek at this coal power plant. Yeah, I don't think this has been running in ages. Strobe alert. Alright. Well, at least the gas power is working, and the gas power is working really, really fine. Speaking of gas power, don't we have? Yes, we do. Wait a minute. But you know what? We're going to check that out later. I think it's almost 1 AM over here, and I should really call it a day now. So let's call it a day over here. And power is also going down again, because probably things have backed up now, and the buffers have been filled up again. So I think we're going to be good for power again. But we do have to be on top of it. At least we know that we can recover from a brownout. We do got 3 power plants over here that are capable of brownout busting. So that'll be fine as well. Good! Alright, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Not you, none of these, none of those, not you. None over here. Oh, there's not that many around. I think I will just be raiding Aussie again because we haven't raided Aussie enough in my opinion. And Aussie is an absolutely amazing person and he's only been live for like 2 hours. So we're going to be raiding Aussie nuts. Here we go. Good. All right. Also very important, before anybody comes in with their own raid, there we go. Thank you so much for today, everybody. Thank you so much, Toddy, for your prime resub. Flanker, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Mark Connors, thank you so much for your resub. Sintert, thank you so much for your prime resub. We had a hype train made out of Ashtron. Oh, we had a hype train? I think I completely missed that hype train. I'm so sorry. Made up of Ashtron and Turkey Program. Thank you so much for your resubs. And that was basically it. Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow with GregTech New Horizons. We should probably be done with power tomorrow. And we're just going to be trucking along the quest book, trying to get as much done as we can, so that we can either solidify in Ivy or maybe even take a peek at what we need to do to get out of Ivy to get into Luv. Good. And that's it. Good night. It's 1 AM. I need to sleep. See you tomorrow.